Just days after we lit the sky in red, white, and blue, what better place for the NPFL to celebrate Independence Day than here in New York? Not in the city that never sleeps, but way up north on the legendary St. Lawrence River. Where the water runs clear, the smallmouth run big, and where every angler out here is chasing their own red, white, and blue.
Are we rolling? We're rolling.
It's July on the St. Lawrence, and the celebration isn't over yet. It's just getting started. Finale Friday on the St. Lawrence River, the town of Msina, New York. And the St. Lawrence is one of those places where dreams are made of. They can also be broken sometimes, Fat Cat. No doubt about that. Most bass fishermen dream of coming here, but it can also turn into that right there. Patrick Walters just shows you how important those 4-pound plus fish can be here. Welcome to stop number 5 of this 2025 season. We're going to dive right in right here today. I'm Luke Duncan. I got my man Fat Cat Newton with me for 5 hours of smallmouth craziness. Fat Cat yesterday, lived up to the hype this tournament has. We've had, I believe we're up to 90 bags over 20 pounds in 2 days. We've seen 6-pounders, 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 610 yesterday. That's not far off 7 when you are from where I'm from. That is an absolute giant. But this place, we knew coming in that this would be the most special event of this 6-event season. And here we are.
I didn't know it was going to be this. I knew it was going to be big. I knew it was going to be bad, but have mercy, dude. The amount of smallmouth that are coming to the scales, it is mind-blowing. I've always heard good things about this fishery, but I had no idea it was this phenomenal.
And for basically over 100 miles, it's phenomenal. You know, we're going out of the town of Msina. You're going to hear us talk about these big, long runs. A lot of our leaders are making further down into the river, some even going all the way out into Lake Ontario. The league really said, hey, if you can get there and get back, let's see you do it this week. If it just laid out a whole new challenge for these guys.
That was not a lot of guys were not a big fan of that, and the guys that really weren't big fans of it are guys that have been here before because it forces them to make that long run. They know if that body of water is open, that's where it's going to be won.
And if it's going down there, which it is this week, you've got to be there. Jason Christie told us that. He's like, man, it just adds this extra layer of stress. I know I've got to run 220
Kyle
miles
Welch
round
said
trip.
the same thing to me yesterday. Like, man, I just wish they would have cut it off at the river because, like, just knowing that that's open, you got to go.
You got to go.
You can't not go down there. And like, we've had guys that are making 250-mile round trip runs, if not longer, having to fuel up twice in one day, spending $200-300 in fuel while they're on the water, not counting what they're doing before and after. It is,
and the money also doesn't account for the time. I mean, it's all, you have to be so calculated. We had several anglers yesterday show up late for the weigh-in, several that missed check-in time by a few minutes because their calculation was just a little off. And so this tournament, when we go off live at 2 p.m., we won't be able to call it. We never
Absolutely
can,
not.
ever. But this one's going to be so tight. And with those variables, with our top 5 making these incredible runs, it's going to be a very interesting finale Friday. Somebody's going to go home with $100,000. And right now, Drew Cook is absolutely standing on the gas after 2 days. He had 27 pounds, 2 ounces on day 1, and he goes, I'll bring in 25.8 for day 2 with a 610 big bass that was a tagged big bass that he actually saw in practice swim by the boat with the tag, and it was able to catch that fish yesterday when it came back by, had a rodeo for us on live. But Drew Cook being chased by his roommate, Patrick Walters, who's also second in the Progressive Angler of the Year race right now. Kyle Welcher, who is leading that Progressive Angler of the Year race, just like he did last year, won the 2024 Progressive AOY, trying to go back-to-back. He added another 24 pounds yesterday to come into the final day in 3rd place. Jesse Wise, someone with a lot of experience here. We were talking to Jesse, comes here quite often over the years, the North Carolina pro in the top 5. Justin Atkins, Florence, Alabama, former Forest Wood Cup champion, has a ton of success on this river in different tournaments, and he is in the mix here on Finale Friday. Andrew Upshaw in 6th place. We spent some time with Andrew on live yesterday, did an incredible job. He's making the long run out to Lake Ontario. Shane LaHue, Cole Harris, Corey Casey, and Dustin Williamson rounding out the top 10. In fact, got all those guys pushing it to the max, making long runs.
Got to do what you got to do.
No doubt about it. John Cox in 11th. John told us yesterday that he stayed in the river for a long time, and he had one fish at 11, runs to the river, catches that 22 pounds in about 30 minutes and runs back. Absolutely incredible. Jason Christie, Rob Robluski, Shane Lineberger, Greg Hackney, who's 3rd place in the Progressive Angler of the Year race. Started this event 14th, slipped a little bit to 15th yesterday. KJ Queen, Scott Canterbury, Jason Burrows, Brandon Cobb, and Zach Burge rounding out your top 20 coming into this Finale Friday. And it is going to be an amazing Finale Friday. If you like big smallmouth and big water, big battles, you're going to see it today on NPFL Live. And let's get to it right now with North Carolina's Jesse Wise.
Yeah, man, made us a little run. I think we ended up going like 79 miles. Took us an hour, and there's one right there. He's a little one, but
Jesse
he'll be a
Wise hooked
keeper.
up live.
Hold that thought. How about that for life?
We're here for it, buddy.
Let's
Love
see
us some
what
Jesse
we
Wise
got.
on live.
And a little 2-pounder it looked like. Need to put a cold tag on him though. Yep. All right, folks.
So Jesse
yeah.
gets a 10-pounder. Lake Amistad,
Like I was
the
saying
championship
before I
for us
rudely
live.
got interrupted by one of these little bottle rockets. We hold on, let me put that in real quick. We just moved from our first spot. We left 2 there, like a 4.5 and a 6. Can't get them to bite, but I did get one of them to bite. There was 3 fish there total. I caught me a 412. I think that other 4.5 pounder is the one that I broke off yesterday. I think I can see the leader hanging out of its mouth, so she's acting real funny. She don't want to set up. Just swimming around, and you can near about hit her with the bait, you know, and then she'll swim off. But I did catch the big one off the bed. It took me about, I don't know what, 10 or 12 minutes to get her. But as soon as I got her, you know, I was pretty happy. Right now I just moved to a second spot. We're in between 2 little shoals right here. It's like a natural little current seam. And I lost one here yesterday, but I caught like a 4.4, I think it was, during practice on this current seam. And I was just hoping there was a 5-pounder laying around. It's just a quick, easy spot to hit. We're letting the sun get up just a little bit, and we're gonna make our primary move to our primary area, which is out there on the big water. Right now I got 3 in the box, and we got all the time in the world today. I've got one I can carry with me. So if we get us 4 more bites and fish clean, if it's the good Lord's will. If it ain't his will, we still gonna have fun today, Russell. We still gonna have fun. We done have been having fun. We done caught 3 and ain't been fishing 25 minutes. I sure hope that the weather stays like this, man. You couldn't ask for prettier weather for 3 days of a derby on the St. Lawrence River. We've been going out of Msina, which, you know, I don't know how many people's making the run, but I feel like a lot of people's making the run. You know, running 70, 80, 90, 100 miles one way, having to get gas. Whenever I leave here, I'm about to leave here in just a few minutes. We're gonna go run over there to Clayton and get some gas, and then we're gonna make a move. So, I don't know. Y'all stay tuned. Hopefully we can get us 4 more of them brown beasts, carry back the Big Owl, and bring a boom.
Jesse's been bringing the boom this morning.
79
before we went
miles.
live. He has been doing
Took us
work.
an hour, and there's one right there. He's a little one, but he'll be a keeper. Hold that thought. How about that for life? Nice to pick up like a 4.5, 5 yonder right here. That'd go right on schedule, right on point. Like peanut butter and jelly. Please, Lord.
Earlier today, Jesse drop shot a 5-inch stinger from Deep Creek Lures. When he sees one, that is his go-to.
Baby, look at that Deep Creek stinger right in the top of the nose. I'm shaking. Dude, the other one with it is just as big. That's one of them, baby. That's one of the ones we can carry with us. Oh, hold on. $4.12. $4.12. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. That is spectacular.
Jesse's coming for your job, Fat Cat, in case you're wondering.
He can take it.
Ain't no doubt.
He got
That
the
boy
gift
can-
of gab,
that boy
boy.
can talk.
They got that southern twang.
Now we're over with Patrick Walters, the coach.
Uh-oh. Hooked up that quick.
And picking up where he left off, except he's in the boat
Okay.
now. We
He's
like to
catching
see
bait
that.
right now, just getting warmed up.
Sabiki rig.
All right, we're catching a few fish. No keepers yet. We just got really started. Looks like a keeper right there. Just getting to the main area. Let's see if we see a few fish around. That one doesn't look bad.
Walters, he's been,
Oh, I had him.
couldn't tell if he was talking or not.
Didn't realize I had him. Made a decent run today. Not terrible. Good conditions. You know, you got to take advantage of days you could get weather. You don't get many days out here like that.
He's been targeting both spawning and post-spawning fish this week. Find them in groups, then targeting the specific ones he wants.
7-inch.
Hawk-eyeing them. Cherry picking.
He's got it. Damn it. Dang it.
Walters in the aquarium again this morning like he was on NPFL Live on day 2. Patrick weighed 27 even on day 1, 22.8 yesterday. Coming into the day in second place. And now we're going over to JA, Justin Atkins. And no, he's not taking a nap. He's got the flogger out. You've never done this. It is a very difficult task. Hold the rod, look through the flogger, lay across the gunnel of the boat. It's not easy. fact, it's also not easy to describe how controversial the flogger is. Who knew?
Buddy.
The bass fishing internet's just going to complain about anything. I didn't know the flogger was something that just fired people up. But, buddy, yesterday I saw some flogger hate yesterday.
What the flog? Yeah, they have mercy.
I think people just need to flog and calm down sometimes.
Calm the flog down?
Yeah.
Get the flog out of here.
Take a breath. It's a traffic cone.
I mean, I'll be honest, it doesn't look that fun.
It is not. Speaking from experience, it is not fun. Now, if you're on a team tournament,
I would fall asleep if I was him. I'd be like snoozing, son.
The guys that you've seen doing it in really rough water, a few times, buddy, just they earn their stripes. Back over to Jesse Wise.
Locked, cocked, and ready to rock.
No shortage of rocks on the St. Lawrence River.
They've been hurting some feelings this week. Talking about boys hooking up some good ones, and them smallies is getting them wrapped up and ting.
We saw that 610 that Drew Cook caught on live yesterday, running from him and trying to go by as many boulders as it could. And Drew's like, no, you're not getting me on that boulder.
What was it, Jesse, we were talking to that hooked a good one and then caught he said while he was going after the other one, the good one that broke him off was out trying to
shake the bait.
Trying to shake that Deep Creek stinger.
Our leader, Drew Cook, still making his way. All these covering the top 5 today. They all took off from the town of Msina, New York, and most made
dual box
runs
action.
of, I'd say, 75 miles or longer to start their morning.
And that's to start their morning.
Right.
Some are going to go even further. They might start at 75 and turn that 75 into 125, 25 to 5 to 5 to 4. Who knows? Like we said earlier, man, some guys making 250-mile plus round trip runs.
I believe we'll see that from Patrick today.
Talked to Kyle yesterday. He said to get to his first stop, it was to get back from his last stop to the ramp was an hour and 26 minutes. These anglers that we're covering today on live, first flight out this morning at 7 a.m., and they'll be the last flight to check in at 5:15 p.m. Long day of fishing. I'm sure Drew Cook wished he had a shorter day. It's a long day just to worry about who's knocking on your back door, especially when you got that group of hungry heathens. We got a tournament within a tournament within a tournament here. Progressive AOI race. Really, it seems like it's turned into more of a 2-angler race with Hackney kind of slipping a little bit. And I say he's still been catching them, but
when you're 14th and then 15th after day, that's slipping.
Yeah,
but it is when these guys are standing on the gas.
One
like they
event
are.
left, yeah.
Welcher is giving them nothing.
Buddy.
He has a slim lead over Walters after 2 days of this event.
Dude, we always talk about Walters having a good playbook, always having a plan, but I don't think there's another angler more methodical than Kyle Welcher. Analytical, like takes everything serious and takes everything into consideration. Like I said, he said it took me an hour and 20, what, an hour and a half, or hour and 20, an hour and 26 minutes. Surprised he didn't give me the seconds.
That's true. It surprises me too. Welcher with a 4-point lead after 2 days over Patrick Walters. 17-point lead now over Greg Hackney in third, who came into this event after Lake Eufaula tied for second with Patrick Walters. So those two are getting a little separation. And, man, you just got to think with Welcher being an Alabama boy, ending this season, Logan Martin in September, he's not going to give them an inch down there. It is going to be a battle on the Coosa River.
Yeah, and that's where he kicked off his NPFL career, was at Logan Martin.
Had him on camera now.
Had him on
in
camera,
the cold.
sure did.
Weather's going to be a little different this time.
Yeah, different part of the year. Be interesting to see what Logan Martin reigning champ Will Harkins does. I talked to him about it a little bit yesterday, and he was like, man, I just don't know. He said, different time of the year. He's like, I know we'll catch a lot of fish. He's like, but I just don't know yet.
The difference in the water clarity from where Pat's at. He looked like he was in the Dominican Republic,
Yes.
I feel like, yesterday, everywhere we were at with him. From the dual box, let's check in with Kyle Welcher, that Progressive Angler of the Year leader we've been talking so much about in the picture of consistency.
Listen, we saw him do some chucking and winding yesterday.
No doubt about
Sounds
it.
like he's back at it this morning.
You left out a key part of that, chunking, winding, and setting the hook about every other cast. He went on an hour tear yesterday with a vibrating jig that was impressive. 24-13 on day one, 24-3 yesterday.
Uh-oh.
Now he's bringing out the controversial cone.
The cone of controversy. Wah.
And, you know, we got that question yesterday. I don't see anybody using floggers or floggers allowed. Pete Glusick actually reached out during the show yesterday.
There's one.
His program has definitely been moving baits, whether that's a hair jig when it's slick calm,
pretty nice.
vibrating jig, just covering water. But then when he sees one, either cruising or on a bed, he stops, slows down, picks up a drop shot typically, and tries to catch that fish. And before we went live, he did just that. Let's take a look at that right now.
Didn't have it good.
Rod roll action.
Fat Cat Newton hot mess of the day right there.
Buddy.
Please be hooked in the mouth.
Son of a gun was bent over, son.
Please be hooked in the mouth. It looks like it is. It's around the rock.
Drew Cook called it the rodeo yesterday. Welcher definitely in rodeo mode.
Come here, you big sucker. Got too much line out. In the mouth. I'm shaking right now, dude. That sucker came over there and nosed up on it like a largemouth. That is the one I've been wanting.
Beautiful, beautiful fish, man. The color on these St. Lawrence Lake Ontario smallmouth this week at the weigh-in was amazing. And it's crazy how different all of them are too.
Buddy.
Back live.
Yeah, such a beautiful fish, man.
And no fun to catch whatsoever. They don't fight. They just come right to the boat. Don't stress you out at all.
Yeah, so I caught that fish in practice just fishing. I didn't know it was really on the bed, and I still don't know because it was moving around so much, but it just kind of was in that zone. And I knew in practice it was a really good one. So yesterday, when I got in that area, I just kind of went up there just to fish because I'd caught a big one up there, and I saw it. And I fished for it for a long time yesterday, and I just never could get the right line up on it. You know, the sun angle was bad with the direction the current was going, so I couldn't never catch it yesterday, and I just kept getting up too close to it. Today I pulled up and first cast, just like yesterday, it followed all the way out. And I knew, you could just see it's the same fish, it's a big one. And it followed my bait halfway back to the boat, and then finally it started getting a little bit closer and tighter. So I think it was probably spawning, but man, when it finally bit, my heart kind of dropped because it has shown basically no interest. And then all of a sudden, it saw my bait and just got super aggressive towards it and ate it instantly. It's just, everybody who's bed fish kind of knows how that happens sometimes. Like, you just think, man, it's super low percentage, I'm gonna catch it. Then all of a sudden, they bite and everything works out. So, unbelievable, but a good way to start the morning. I'm glad I got to take my friend on a boat ride.
The cam ops are the real MVPs. The cameramen here in the league earning their stripes this week. No doubt about that. These long runs can punish you. Punish your wallet. Sometimes they can punish your back.
Your body, yeah,
your body.
man.
But you want to make sure you've got great equipment.
That's right.
And especially you want to make sure you got one of those Yamaha shows on the back of whatever boat you're running. We hope it's a Bass Cat here in the NPFL, but Yamaha show going to give you a little extra cash too, just for having one of the best motors in the game here. If an NPFL angler wins an event with a Yamaha on the back, and we've seen that a couple times this year, you win an extra $5,000. And in the event, the angler that wins the event doesn't have a Yamaha, then $1,000 will go to the highest finishing Yamaha owner. And at Lake Eufaula, that was Brandon Cobb. South Carolina pro took home an extra $1,000 just for running the best motor in the game. Yamaha show. We appreciate the folks at Yamaha. We appreciate all of you tuning in this morning. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for more giant smallmouth action on the St. Lawrence.
Playing quicker than I've ever gotten playing before. My top end's great. Everything perfect on this motor. The right setup makes you catch more bass, and that's what it did at Lake Eufaula.
Pro Guide batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com. The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Epic only gives you one shot. So come armed with the Quest series. Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight. Where chaos is the cost of entry. Where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
Give it a solid 2.5.
Dang.
Too much
It's a big
splash.
block down there.
Back live with Patrick
Awesome.
Walters.
Awesome.
Took a little dip yesterday.
We're live. Currently looking for some fish. Looking for some spawners. Let's see where the fish are at. See if they're on some deep beds. Oh, there's a decent one. Okay. Okay.
Cat, that looks like one of your bobbers I saw you using down on the river last night.
It's my the butt you put on the rod, the cushion. It's one of those, like Shaw would use.
Keep you from getting galled.
It's one of my crab pots. I set a few crab pots out there this week.
This is when you could just go scope them. Oh, it's right there. I pushed that rope off from where it was at. He didn't look bad. He was chilling right there. This rope is going to present some problems.
Patrick trying to chase down his roommate, Drew Cook, who had a 3-pound, 2-ounce lead coming into today over Patrick. He had 27-2 on the first day and 25-8. Drew Cook did. Patrick fell off the pace a little bit, 22-8 yesterday. Crazy to think that the pace has got to be 25 pounds or above, but on this fishery, that's
especially,
typically
like
what we
this
see.
time of year, especially, like it's unreal.
But knowing Pat caught a 27-pound bag and has been around so many big fish, you know Drew's thinking he's got to have another 25 minimum today to even have a chance to take home the shield.
Anybody would know that. It's Drew. get up on pad. On trolling mode is turned up, son.
I thought we switched to Welcher. To be honest, I feel like that's just normally the sound we get with Welcher.
Come sail away, come sail away.
I feel like, man, back over to Jesse Wise.
Jesse Wise also no stranger to the St. Lawrence River.
Working
Him
on a
and
big
the
one
boys
right
do
here.
a family trip once a year. Been coming up here 5 or 6 years.
Told us he's been here in several different times of the year throughout the summer months, but August, July, June,
That's right.
multiple trips.
I said, when's the best time of the year y'all have came? He said, right now.
Jesse 40th in that Progressive Angler of the Year race. Bubble Boy for that championship field, which will be an entry fee free championship. Top 40 are going to make it. So got to be in that after Logan Martin concludes September.
When he fished the championship at Amistad, that's when he caught that 10-9.
Jesse, over the years, fishing so long with us here in the league, covered Jesse a lot, man, and he is so consistent. Like whether we actually cover him on live with a camera, we talk about him a ton.
Dude, I think this
regardless.
is 4.5, 5
Always
pounder.
making moves.
I think this is one of the ones we need. I think she's hot enough to bite.
My favorite kind.
Jesse in that mix, one of the anglers fighting to make the championship, getting the top 40. Got other anglers around that bubble. Todd Goad right now, former Progressive Angler of the Year. You got Will Harkins doing the Harkey in 37th place, trying to stay in that 40 cut. Got Andrew Upshaw, who we saw live yesterday, in 39th. Jesse, as we mentioned, in 40th. Got Tommy Biffle, the legend, in 48th. Justin Atkins in 48th place, who's had a subpar year with us and been just trying to chip away. Timmy Reams hovering around that
Come on,
line.
baby.
Zach Burge.
Come on,
Zach,
sugar.
who's not fished a complete season with us, really. He's had some conflicts in scheduling. Didn't fish all 3 days at Santee Cooper. Was able to still get a check, though.
Yes, he did.
Did not pull off that magic trick at Douglas, though.
Jesse Wise over to Drew Cook.
They
Tournament
gotta be at
leader.
least 4 pounds for it to count.
In with the man
That one.
trying to go wire to wire.
It was a 4 pounder. All this stuff is new stuff that I haven't fished since practice. So like I don't know. I saved this whole side for today. I don't know what, how much pressure it's been getting or anything like that. There was one other guy, a competitor, fishing on the other side of this thing, and one local guy, so I don't know.
Cook's been applying some pressure himself this morning. Got a good fish catch from him earlier. I'm going to take a look at.
God. That fish bit. They mean it. Seeing a two-prong approach from a lot of our top 5. Vibrating jig has played a big role for a lot of big smallmouth
Way more
catchers.
than I was anticipating coming into this event.
Especially when you get a guy that not necessarily like a Patrick Walters that's in that slick calm water a lot of the time. When you get just a little ripple, start to see Drew throw that, Kyle Welcher. But then something I would consider, I mean, folks at home may laugh at this, that is a moving bait presentation. Here's that little hair jig too, though. It is a blind casting.
We saw that yesterday.
Chunking line.
Yeah.
Those smallmouth can't stand it. But we see that when it's a little, you get calm water, they're slinging the fly, it seems like. So again, this was earlier today. Drew. Now back live with your leader.
Most of the first day of practice, I did the same thing. I was out there on the edges and stuff like that, where you think that honestly they would be, but I think just the amount of pressure, period, they push up shallower just to get away from boat pressure. I think the deal this week has been getting shallower than everybody else. It's like they're all milling around on the edges of these flats and stuff like that. And there is bass out there, and there's a couple nice ones sprinkled in out there too. So it's not like they're out there wasting their time or out there not seeing anything or catching anything. But it seems like the better ones, for me at least, have been in the dirt. Like, have to trim your motor up, be worried about rocks and stuff.
We would expect nothing less from the Georgia boy to be up shallow. We saw him do some work offshore at Pickwick last July as well, though. He can do
it all.
That's a fact.
He can do it all.
Yeah, we've got a limit, but I've really only got one. I got one 4-pounder, and that's the only one that, the other ones don't matter. I mean, they're in there for now, but they're just gonna ride for a little bit, hopefully.
Placeholders. Drew's 31 years old. This is his second year fishing with us here in the league. No stranger to success. Has a couple of Elite Series
This morning
wins.
I caught a couple off the bed.
Just a Rookie of the Year on the Bassmaster Elite Series.
Drop
rookie
shot
season.
And right now I'm throwing threw a chatterbait because the way I was coming up this thing, I couldn't throw my hair jig far enough, I didn't think. Oh man, no, I just got a bite over here. And, was able to land that one decent one.
Hooked up. Absolutely zero help.
Hey. Boy, these things do not give up.
Heard Drew talking about some other boat traffic around. There are no cuts in the NPFL, so the entire field is out there today. And in addition to that, there's a BFL event, Northeastern Division BFL. It's going to take off out of Msina. Saw a lot of them there at the motel last night. We're staying at the Blue Spruce. And they're expecting to have around 100 boats in that event. So those guys are all out practicing today as well.
Like I said, it's that time of the year here at St. Lawrence. The doors just opened here not that long ago, so a lot of folks out there taking advantage of this awesome fishery. Quad box. Little diversity, little contrast. That water clarity.
Welcher, Walters, Cook, and Wise. Anybody looking for Justin Atkins this morning? We've seen him fish a little bit, but mainly we've seen him getting gas and running around. So he's not gotten settled in just yet.
Peeled. Look for anything and everything.
That's hooked up.
Mm.
Oh, man, I put too much pressure on him. He'll go back to the bed. He wasn't as big as I thought either, though. Let's see how big the one in front of it was.
A few rods on the deck of that boat.
Not bad. There's this one right here.
I don't think they ever leave it.
Buddy.
He doesn't leave the front deck of it very much.
Got us in the quad box.
Got us in the quad. Just lost a little guy. Mainly with the thing is we just got to get around them. See what stretches are going to be good today. Find out where the better fish are. How much have spawned. How much are still spawning. If they're roaming. I started halsing that fish just because I was like, he's not as big as I thought. Golly, that was a fish. 9 foot. That one might be deep. Oh my God. Whew. I thought it was a smallmouth. Dude, I looked over there and seen that. I was like, go!
Got a little flogging going on.
Did I find that that sucker again.
Drew Cook with a 3-pound, 2-ounce lead over Patrick Walters.
That's a rock. Welcome back.
Typically, if you're trailing by an amount that is larger than the biggest fish that's been weighed in the event, so that would be a 6'10", you have no chance of coming back. A 3-pound lead in a smallmouth event is pretty dang healthy. And there are so many 4 and 5 pounders swimming around in this place. Like I said, Drew is a long ways from having this thing locked up.
Oh, buddy.
That's a bass. That's a good one.
Ways.
Well, anybody in the
I
top
don't know.
5 is a long ways.
It's very dark looking. Can't tell me it doesn't look like one. I think it's a rock. No, nope. It's moving. That's that dang turtle, I bet. Bet you that's that turtle.
Donatello.
Drew Cook hooked up.
Yeah.
Wow,
That way he hit that turtle in the back, he was like, hey, I'm down here.
Where's that big one? Where'd they go? Where did y'all go? Dang, they were still right here. Dang. If I'd known they were going to swim away, I'd have called. We're going to have to find those again. There was one big one in there. I mean, like a big one. Maybe we'll fish down and back around or something.
Drew weighing in a 6'10" smallmouth yesterday here on the St. Lawrence.
Tagged. 6'10".
Absolute behemoth. Drew, with the week he's having, has been able to get in the mix on that Progressive Angler of the Year leaderboard. all of these anglers are trying to make sure they're in the top 40, or if you're a Kyle Welcher, if you are a Patrick Walters, you want to hoist that Golden Shield Fat Cat, and we are getting closer to that time. We've got one more day here and then 3 more to go in Alabama on the Coosa River. Going to be a lot different event than we are seeing here, though. September on the Coosa could be anyone's ball game, to be honest.
Could be. I don't see it not being Patrick Walters or Kyle Welcher's ball game there.
Facts. I mean, you can try to build the hype all you want. Welcher's got a lot of experience in that part of the world.
Now, Hackney goes out today and Cole Straight cracks him. Like, he comes with a 26, 27-pound bag. Buddy, it could be a 3-man show at Logan Martin, but
a 15, 16-point deficit is going to be tricky with those two guys, with the way they're fishing and the way they've been fishing for years now. You know, Kyle, Bassmaster Elite Series Angler of the Year winner, wins our Progressive Angler of the Year here in the league last year, been leading it and right in the mix all season. Absolutely fantastic. But Patrick's one of those guys, he's never had a finish on the Elite Series side of things less than 15th in the point standings since his rookie year, ever. I mean, the guy's a picture of consistency. So we're lucky to be along for the ride. And let's take a look at that list right now. Kyle Welcher on top by slim margin, 4 points. And as we mentioned, Hackney has slid just a little bit, 17 points back now, I believe. Brandon Cobb, Drew Cook has moved into the top 5. And this is after 2 days of fishing here at the St. Lawrence. So this is not after you follow. These are current updated standings if the tournament were to end yesterday, basically. That's what we're looking at now. Caleb Kufall, Scott Canterbury, KJ Queen, Gerald Swindle, and John Cox. John has made a jump 3 spots up into that top 10, and he has been absolutely hammering them and everybody chasing that Golden Shield right there. Kyle Welcher, he wants another one on his mantle, but he wants one of those red, white, and blue shields as well for winning an event.
Get both of them.
No doubt about that. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back for more St. Lawrence River action in just a few moments.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool.
I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
The bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Will from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here. Super fun beach day, everybody.
We're off the clock to clock more fish, to fill our live wells and empty our coolers, because there's more to explore. The latest Humminbird fish finders work fast, see clearly, and know all the best spots. They fish even smarter paired with the Minn Kota and break down the water like never before. If you like your plans loose and lines tight, then it's time to explore. Only with Humminbird.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast, to chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Bass Cat Boats. Feel the rush.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hitt here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a multi-contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
Theme of the week right here. When you're standing around the weigh-in line, it's not, hey man, how you catching them? It's, hey man, how much you spending gas today?
Hey,
There's been a lot of that
burning gas
going
and
on
chasing
this week,
bass.
without a doubt. And now we're back live with Kyle Welcher. Live. You know, Welcher is always very calculated, like you said, strategic, analytical.
You know, it's going a lot better than yesterday.
Typically.
At this time yesterday, I don't know if I had one. And I had one that I ended up culling at like 11 o'clock, I only had one. We got a longer day today, and we're off to a lot better start. So, you know, we got a lot of ground to make up to try to win, but catch as much weight as possible and see what happens, you know. It's just nice to be able to have a calm day out here on the St. Lawrence River. I mean, it was super easy boat ride today. I actually brought a VLX 20 Icon from home for here. It's the smallest boat Icon makes, and it still has handled this rough water perfectly. So every day, all the way down here and all the way back, boat's done, had no problems.
He did show up with a sneaky boat, not wrapped.
Oh,
we
yeah.
called him out on it. Like, hey, what are you doing? Sneaking around in a different boat.
That boat, a little bit faster. Making that long run makes a big difference.
Just this is a little bit calmer. I'm gonna do more looking. I'm gonna try to go through the areas a little bit slower and just look a little bit better. Yesterday it was a lot more, the wind direction was worse for this exact spot. So we're gonna milk this spot for all we can get from it. And then we're gonna go fishing some new water that I never even fished in practice. So we'll see how it goes. I'd like to catch enough here where I've kind of had a good day and then go expand from there. So we shall see.
While we were away at break, Welcher was doing some work out there on the St. Lawrence. Really picking up where he left off yesterday on live.
Dang, boy, quit. He will not stop moving.
Back live with Kyle Welcher. Welcher hooked up.
I seen him down there, and I thought he was a little bigger than that. Unless that was the male and there's a female. I think that one was. I mean, I don't know. Some of them are, some of them aren't. I pitched to a light spot and caught that one, but obviously I didn't keep him. Take a little peek. There's no way that's the same fish I caught. Let me see, is that one?
Breaker.
Quad box action with Welcher, Walters, Cook, and Atkins. We saw Justin catch one right as we were doing the bonus coverage during the commercial break. Looked like Justin got
you're making a long run like that, especially with smallmouth. You know, you gotta do everything in your power to keep them alive. Not just for the penalty, but just, I mean, nobody wants to kill big fish, you know? So, I always maybe go a little too far, but I just hate to kill them. He's acting weird, but he ain't really floating. I think he's good. And they fight so hard that they'll exhaust themselves from all their energy, and then if you don't fizz them pretty fast, they'll actually like get upside down in the live well and they're already exhausted. So they'll die very, very quickly. Some of them will whenever they're super, super tired and they got their air bladder inflated and they can't really right themselves and get good oxygen. Some of them will die very, 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 very fast. And you want to try to obviously avoid that. That's not the same fish I caught, but
it's an important insight.
I still don't think I need him.
From Kyle Welcher.
Hold on, are we in 11 foot? We're in 11 foot. He might be a dang good one.
Equating depth to quality.
Sometimes on these smallmouth fisheries, if you see one bedding a little bit deeper than the other ones, it can
got a little smarter over the years.
Yeah, that's right. Like, I'm not going to go up there where Patrick Walters is at.
He got a taste for steel today.
think it is interesting to see the difference. You can see Drew Cook closer to a bank, actual hardline bank. Same with Patrick. He's right up on a bank. Welcher, for the most part, has been on one of these offshore flats for all 3 days, and the same with Justin.
Need us a 6.
He's not as close to the bank most of the time. You see Justin there is actually holding the flogger with one hand, twitching his bait with the other.
Flog shooting. Yeah, man, I'll be honest, it does not look fun.
It's uncomfortable.
I would nod off down there. I promise you that.
Drew Cook cooked up.
He just don't look that big. He's not acting great. Gosh, no.
Decent one.
Let's get the feeling that Cook's just fishing free this morning. He said this is all new water. As far as the tournament's concerned, hasn't been here since several days ago in practice. Trying some new.
We wrangled us another one.
New areas up this morning. It
seems to be paying off.
It's a decent one.
Number 5. What do you think Cook needs today? Is he going to need a 25-pound bag?
Yes, I think so.
I'm not going to argue with you.
Decent trade.
If he catches 25, that would mean Patrick would have to have 28, which is it's doable.
I was going to boat swing him, but then I was like, man, don't do that.
But he has to have a perfect day.
That ain't smart.
Just run across just true giants.
So we just grabbed him. We got 2 bass, pretty much. We need to keep catching some bass, though. We need to keep moving. I was fixing to literally tell you let's go. I'm gonna go right around the corner. I got 2 on one boulder that follow my junk, or that I pull my stuff away from. And just keep moving so we can cover some water. Let's find some decent ones. I'm just throwing a moving bait, got the trolling motor on 9, just trying to find a 5-pounder.
Look back at some Patrick Walters action we missed. This is tough on a guy with ADD like myself. There's a lot going on.
A lot.
And you get a 4-pounder. And you get a 4-pounder. And you get a 4-pounder.
Well, 4-pounders are us.
Yesterday we had another 40 bags over 20 pounds. That's where it shook out.
I think it's gonna look like a
had the
man up
conversation
there.
several times to weigh him.
It magnifies him up there,
Maybe a
doesn't
little
it?
slower today. It was.
I think it doesn't get bad when you get close, but further away, it's like, yeah, that's a long one. We've got a freaking hammerback of 12 pounds. Hell yeah.
Back live with Patrick Walters. Pumped. Gonna need more than 12 to run down the roommate, Drew Cook.
Long day of fishing ahead for these anglers.
All right,
Top
we got
10
us
went
a
out
small
first
limit.
flight at
We
7
passed up a
a.m.
bunch of
Don't have to
fish
return
so far
till 5:15.
but we caught us 5 real quick. Mainly, we're doing a bunch of stuff. We're trying to see what stage they're in. They were full-blown spawn 2 days ago. Fish were pulling up. Fish were kind of, I thought most of them were kind of already post-spawn, to be honest. And so they were kind of in groups, but I think half of them were actually spawners, pre-spawn that were staging to get ready to pull up. And so they've been moving every day. And that's all you got to do is just every day. Oh, I'm on the rope. Every day you just got to find out where the fish are going to be at. And so we're fishing mostly for spawning fish that are up shallow. Oh, he's on it. It's a little guy. That are aggressive and wanting to eat. It's a full moon. If they're not spawning on the moon, they should be up there eating crawfish. I don't know what the gobies do on the full moon. I don't know how them suckers reproduce, but I'm sure it's probably something on the full moon. I actually don't know anything about a goby spawn. Or even if gobies spawn, they might just poop out more gobies. But we got us 5 small ones. Hadn't run any of my bedfish I've had marked yet. I mainly running areas looking for new ones that I didn't fish the first day, just to kind of see what's here, you know, how much fishing pressure they got. You know, they're pretty obvious sometimes to find them, and so a lot of times when you got local fishing pressure, stuff like that, good conditions, like they're gonna catch them. Like it is what it is, but a lot of times they stay, so you just have to work a little bit harder. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna turn and burn. That was a fish. That might have been a good one. That's all we're really gonna do. Just keep hunting, keep looking, find us 5 good ones. We're gonna take it to the house. We got the long day. That's what we wanted. We're gonna see if we can make something of it.
Patrick Walters, not a marine biologist, but he does support the troops.
The fish was just chilling.
Stayed at a Holiday Inn Express last night. And Patrick is about as far from us here in Msina as he can get right now. I mean, a long ways away. Doing what he can to try to run down Drew Cook and run down the man, Kyle Welcher, in the Progressive Angler of the Year race. Kyle is standing on the gas. While we were hanging out with the coach, this was going down.
Quit being silly. Get up here. God dog it. He got the current in his favor. I think he's a little bigger than I thought. But just a little.
Dude, it's 50 shades of bass with those smallmouth. So many different colors. And they're all beautiful. Some might say seductive.
Back live with a quad box. Welcher quietly putting together yet another great day. On the
Somebody else steadily doing work too is Justin Atkins.
No doubt about it. Justin's been one of those guys this week that has updated his catch track for us. Been pretty accurate with it most of the week.
I really thought that other one over there I was messing with that bit a few times I didn't catch. I thought it was bigger than that one.
Speaking of catch track, if you folks at home are looking at the catch track at TNPFL.com, powered by Fishing Chaos, Kyle Welcher does not have a bass that weighs 30 pounds, 10 ounces. I think
that has not been verified, though. That has not been verified.
That's true. His first place big fish of 30 pounds, 10 ounces, according to the catch track, with a 3-day total of 92 pounds, 10 ounces. Running off with it. And Shane Lineberger,
buddy,
having another great morning, man. 22-15 first day, 22-7 now. Unofficially has 19-2. Have him in the lead right now.
And he made it up there where we caught him all yesterday.
3 days. Brandon Cobb, another angler that just having an incredible event. Just a picture of consistency. 21-14 and 21-14. 18-12 this morning. Wes Logan having another good morning. G-Man Gerald Swindle in 5th right now. Slipped a little bit yesterday. What brought in 18-8. Has more than that.
Already got 19-6 in the bag.
I think I put the first one in, and then I just put 3 in.
Todd Auten.
Todd fishing close.
Yeah.
I put 30. Oh, really?
Too far from where we're sitting
Well,
here in
that's
the
not
town
right.
of Msina.
He said, that's not right.
Yeah, it's not. It's a drum. Can they fix it? I think I put it as a 3.8, or I don't remember.
The correct weight for that fish is 3.8. They got it. They can fix it for you.
Up again. Right in the Welcher show this morning. Was the Welcher show yesterday on NPFL Live? As far as the number of
season, son, what are you talking about?
As far as number of fish catches,
Buddy.
especially yesterday, man, he stood on it.
Well, we've got to catch some bigger bass.
Welcher was 310, 3 pounds, 10 ounces behind Drew Cook coming into the day. And he's not had the big day yet.
Right.
24-13, 24-3. He, can he have that 27, 28 pound day here on Finale Friday? As we look at this quad box here, see just the sheer number of rods for Cook and Walters, which we typically see with them. Regardless if they're winning a tournament, they're very dialed in. They have a ton of rods out, but Welcher, not so many. so many at all.
Talking to him yesterday
Same with
after
Justin.
weigh-in.
Yeah.
He wasn't even sure what he was going to do today. He's like, man, I might go to all new water.
1, 2, 3.
Shut your
4,
mouth.
5.
He's like, I honestly don't know.
It was number 5. 3 something. 23, I think. 22 and a half.
There you hear it from the man.
Put him in.
Say that is your unofficial leader right here.
Does not have to weigh in until 5:15.
Talk about the morning that you've had. My goodness, man.
That's why you make the run, because sometimes it works out. We hadn't caught any giants yet, but every once in a while, you get in a little place, got some good ones. We got 5 pretty good ones.
It's going to have him over 70
moment.
pounds for 3 days early on Finale Friday.
And with it being so early, this is a huge part of him winning this, that fish care. He's got to keep them all alive. He's got to make it back over 100 miles back to the house.
All right, as Welcher takes care of those bass and sorts it out, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for more St. Lawrence River action for stop number 5 of this 2025 NPFL season in just a few
The
moments.
newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Pro Guide Batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide Batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Epic only gives you one shot. So come armed with the Quest series. Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight. Where chaos is the cost of entry. Where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
Beautiful St. Lawrence River. runs through upstate New York, right along the U.S. Canadian border. And you know what? Runs through most bass anglers' minds, Fat Cat. This is one of those bucket list destinations, not only for smallmouth bass, a fantastic largemouth bass fishery. And we're back live with Justin Atkins. Florence, Alabama pro.
Having a great event, man. You know, we were talking about Eufaula, how he was one of the anglers expecting the weights to be way slower, 8 pounds a day to catch a check.
Yeah, Justin definitely had some shell shock when he got to the weigh-in the first day at Eufaula, and they caught him way better than he anticipated. Justin 49th in the Progressive Angler of the Year race.
Could you have two polar opposite different styles of events compared to Eufaula?
Oh, man.
Now it's St. Lawrence.
St. Lawrence river water looks like it's so clear you can drink it, and Eufaula look like you could walk across it. Justin, the 2017 Forest Wood Cup champion, his rookie year, the FLW Tour. He's got a second place here in a Bassmaster Elite Series on the St. Lawrence River. The infamous smallmouth Disneyland tournament. Taku won. He's also had some Toyota Series success up here as well. He loves the St. Lawrence River. Got his dad Phil with him up here this week. Got to practice together.
It's one of the awesome things about NPFL for the anglers. Travel with their family. Be able to practice with Pops.
No doubt. He's got a little boy at home that's not too far away from being out there practicing with Dad. Big Cooper Atkins. He's got a daughter, Mavry, and he's got another one on the way. Justin, the family is growing for Justin and Tessa Atkins. Justin's hoping that
back to the
live well
box. My flogger freaking checked out, didn't it?
Justin with 23-13. 23-13 on day one and 24-10 yesterday, so improved on his day one weight. 4 pounds 3 ounces back coming into today.
And we were talking about what's it going to take to get a check. What's it going to take? We were saying, is it going to be 20 pounds a day? I don't know. Then yesterday we were insuring. It's looking like it's going to take a little over 20 pounds a day. 20 and a couple ounces to make that 37th
that's
place.
One I found the first day of practice. It's not quite a 4-pounder, but I felt pretty confident it would bite. I'm really torn right now. I lost that first 5-pounder, and I don't know if I want to try to go mess with him again and see if he's calmed down and I can get him to bite, or if I want to go out across the lake. I got a place over there I think I can catch a big one or two on a hair jig. Problem is, when the wind gets to blowing, I can catch them in the river. But right now the wind's not blowing quite hard enough, but if it would blow just a touch harder, I'd feel comfortable staying and just fishing here. I just don't really know what I want to do at this moment. I would love to have more fishing time and stay
Justin
here
Atkins.
and not take a rough boat ride and all that fun stuff.
Giving us the down low while he's getting low.
That bass I broke off this morning will bite again. So
One thing you hear about these smallmouth up here, they're stupid.
I'm gonna stew on it for a second. I got a couple more I marked. I don't think they're big,
Until they're not.
but I've also been surprised a few times. So I'll check on them while we're right here and then try to make a decision on kind of what I want to do. I had another one right here, but I do not see him.
Looks like we got the coach putting another one in the box. Patrick Walters here in the quad box with Welcher Walters, Drew Cook, Justin Atkins.
Still
4
some
of your
more to
top
be
5. We're covering the top 5 today.
Cold in this river, without any doubt. I just can't decide if I'm gonna get the conditions I need or not. It started blowing every day about lunch, and we got a little bit right now. Go check on a couple of these other ones, and then
Swing and a miss from Welcher.
figure it out from there.
All you Jesse Wise fans and family out there, Jesse's making some runs this morning. Haven't had him on camera in a little bit. We apologize about that, but we gave Jesse a script this morning, said, hey, stay right here in this area and make sure you got service so we can hang with you. But he didn't read it, apparently, Fat Cat.
Jesse does what Jesse wants.
The good news is where I think I can catch
Finale Friday, he's catching.
I'm retying real quick, catching a few fish. I don't really want to catch
those lucky bites. May come a little short. I don't know. I'm gonna think about it for a minute.
Justin gonna make a little run. Quad boxing with first place, second place, third place, and fifth place right now coming into Finale Friday. $100,000 going to go to the winner today. Can Patrick Walters win his 5th NPFL Shield?
Buddy.
Will he is the question, not can he. You know he can. That's for sure. I'd say he's starting to get his eyes on that golden shield as well.
That's what I'm thinking. Like I say, he's got a good chance. From quad box over to Cook. A little chunking and whining, it sounds like.
We're hunting for a big one, or some big ones, but at the same time I feel like I'm spending too much time in the area. I need to keep moving, but it's just hard because I don't have a pinned down, 5-pounder to go to like I have the past 2 days. I've kind of got to find them. But we're looking. We are definitely looking. We're probably fixing to run out to the lake and go look at an area that we stopped in yesterday afternoon. We're gonna kind of check some stuff on the way though. Try to at least. Just cause I think between our guys fishing, like a lot of these places have been fishing fish. And I think that a lot of our guys and the guys practicing for the BFL and stuff, like they've caught a bunch of these dumb ones, you know what I mean? So we might have to look for some not as dumb ones, I guess. Or look for some new dumb ones.
Drew Cook holds the NPFL record for consecutive limits, 29 straight consecutive limits weighed in.
Get some of that. I mean, seriously, get some of that.
No, I got too close to it. No doubt. Maybe not.
Cook was in the mix and that hooked up. Oh, boy. One of those dark ones that lives up there
Another
shallow.
bronze back Bronco. Or that rodeo action Cook was talking about yesterday.
Is that Tanner or Tuner out there taking pictures? NPFL twins, twin visuals. That's what Gerald Swindle refers to them as, Tanner and Tuner. And Travis Lyons.
Twin visuals.
Bringing us the goods.
Always making the NPFL look good. Photographs, photography, videography. Freeze frame.
Smallmouth so big on the St. Lawrence River, they block out cell phone signal. When Drew Cook is trying to land one.
From Cook over to Walters.
We're just going to assume he got it in.
Sure he did. Didn't help.
Oh, that one was fixing to help in a big way, I believe.
What the flog is going on here?
Ooh. Currently still looking. We're seeing a bunch of fish. We're just trying to weed through them. Catching fish would not be a problem. But catching one that's 5 pounds, we're going to have a good bag today. That's what we're looking for. Have fun, catch a big bag of fish, and take it from there. I can't tell how big that one is.
You know, we've seen Walters in contention to win quite a few times. Like we say, he's won 4 Shields, but there was an event at Saginaw Bay a couple years ago where he made a crazy move. Good friend of his, Trent Palmer, had a heck of a bag. He had to weigh in earlier than Walters. Walters left his 2 hours of fishing to make sure Trent got back. Ended up getting beat by Trent by just ounces.
1 ounce.
1 ounce. Incredible story. Now, do you think he'll do it again for Cook this week?
Not a chance.
I said with AOY on the line and everything else.
What was it Cook told us yesterday? He said, what did Pat weigh? When he came into the weigh-in, we told him, I don't guess he's going to give me any dots for tomorrow, meaning weight points. I said, buddy, he's not going to give you any dots. Y'all are close. You're not that close.
That one right here, that one was bigger. Wow. Out there.
Walters, one of 16 anglers to limit every day this season.
I'm gonna go check them shallow ones.
He had a 6th place finish at Santee, our first stop. 4th place finish at Norman. Douglas, he finished 13th. Eufaula, 12th.
So you want to try to win Angler of the Year.
Buddy. This event here, stop number 5 on the St. Lawrence River, is the 30th event in NPFL history. Hunter Bogman, Richard Cooper, Luis Fernandez, and Timmy Reams have fished them all.
Good look at one of those St. Lawrence smallmouth.
Somebody else has fished quite a few of these events is Jesse Wise. Let's go see what he's doing this morning. Check back in. Psych. The Gremlins are showing up here on Finale Friday, but we're going to handle business with them. We're going to embrace the chaos. I'm going to watch Jesse do some work now. A lot of them Southern boys aren't too familiar with the St. Lawrence River, but Jesse, he's from down south. But
well, I just played with 2 5-pounders.
Time up here in the St. Lawrence
They
River.
were looking at my bait. They're not sitting on bed. They're just cruising, but they won't bite. This is the area where I caught that 610 yesterday and a 412, and there's still some fish around. So hopefully we can get a couple bites. It'd be nice if we could. I feel like if we can get, you know, a couple bites right here, it's going to be the right ones. I done seen 2 5s. Yeah, we're still sitting on 3 right now. We just made a move. I got gas a while ago, and we're hunting with our eyeballs. Might have to just go fishing and go fish some new water. Look, some fresh fish.
Oh boy. Jesse finished 3rd Progressive AOY in 2023.
I'm hoping I can get a couple bites right
Best
here.
finish here at NPFL's 5th. Cumberland, his first NPFL event. 2023, he had 3 events. He finished 7th place.
It only takes 4 more bites. We can run into 4 like the ones I just seen. We'll be sitting pretty. Hopefully we can get some.
Jesse 40th in that Progressive Angler of the Year race. Just starting to really take shape, solidify to say the least. And after this event, man, you're going to have to really catch them. If you're out of that top 40, you're going to have an incredible event at Logan Martin as we take a look at what's left. One stop there the last week of September, Oxford, Alabama, Logan Martin on the Coosa River. And then we have a championship, and this will be the 2024 championship. So the top 40 from last year will fish Lake Hartwell, October 3rd through the 5th. And that will be 2024 rules. So the forward-facing sonar will be in play at Lake Hartwell the first week of October because they were able to use it to qualify. So the league decided, hey, we're going to go 2024 rules for the championship. So that is what we have got left. 6 regular events in this 2025 season and 1 championship. This year has flown by.
I don't see nothing on it, but that don't never mean nothing. Them rascals will blend in sometimes if they ain't dark. They blend right in.
At Logan Martin event, like you were saying, it's going to be hard to pull away. Those weights are going to be stacked on top of each other, separated by ounces.
Just on the
Logan will be a
prowl.
tricky one to try to get any kind of separation
There's
too.
another rock
because
out there,
It will
about
fish like a
6
northern
foot.
fishery as far as those tight weights.
I done that twice
Alabama
yesterday.
Bass Trail event
Just seen
there
a rock,
earlier
didn't
this
see
year.
a fish, and flipped over there to it. And that's a good sound with the old fairy wand. There's another rock right there.
In an ABT event, 221 limits out of 225 teams on Logan Martin. So no shortage of bass. Oxford, Alabama. Which will make that one very interesting. That time of year is going to make it interesting
time of
too.
year. You talk to a lot of guys. Yeah, man, I've been. Oh God, yeah, I know all about that place. Not that
I got
time
some
of year.
fish.
That's right.
Right out here in front of me that I seen yesterday, and one of them bit. Looked to be about a 4.5 pounder, and there was like 4 of them with it. But they're sitting right off the edge of a shelf in about 10 or 11 foot of water. I'm working my way out there to them, and I'm going to make some long throws and blind cast to them, and see if we can't pick one off or so. There's a rock up there shallow. Let's see. Yep, just because you don't see a fish on them don't mean there ain't a fish there. It's pretty incredible at how these fish sometimes will blend in. We own the prow. I'm getting ready to pounce on one. I ain't pounced on one in a hour or so. Yeah. Ready to pounce on one. Oh gosh.
Get them.
She seen the boat, darn it. She seen me before I seen her. That was a big one. That's good though. That means these fish are still here. All we gotta do is get 4 bites. That's it. If we can fish clean and land them, be pretty special.
It's been Doc talk about the full moon, about
there he is.
How I didn't see fish on this shoreline yesterday. They look hooked up. Come back
that's
yesterday,
good.
they were all over the place. Or even in the morning,
yeah.
first of the day.
Ah, he's a 3.5. He ain't as big as I thought. Oh, hey, brace yourself. We got a monster wave.
A lot of recreational
Come on,
traffic
darling.
and
Barges.
commercial
Well, these
traffic.
fish don't have no give up in them. They don't have no give up at all. Not until you grab them by the belly, and then they just go limp.
About like me.
Come on, sugar. Oh, brown beast. This place is so incredible. I'm telling you, these fish up here ain't never seen that deep creek stinker, son. They love it. They love it. Oh, where's my scales? Oh, I need to get blue out.
Shout out to Deep Creek Lures, man. Good family-owned company.
Let's see what
good
we got
folks,
here.
Great
Yeah,
staff.
that's about what I thought. 3, 4.
They make the stuff that catches them, too.
I'll take him for a ride for a little bit. Thank the good Lord for him, you know.
You know.
I better put some clips on him.
Fish care is the utmost important thing these anglers can concentrate on, especially this early in the game. Whether they're fizzing, whether they're clipping.
That makes 4. That's 4 right there.
Attention.
We'll enter this fish in so the people at home know.
Smallmouth.
We appreciate that, Jesse.
And we're gonna get us a little swig of Mountain Dew. That's my crack right there. We're gonna get us a couple big ones. We just got to man, we just got
Is
to keep
Jesse
poking.
the kid from Talladega
I've done
Nights that
seen
grew
3
up?
fish in the last 12 minutes, over 5 pounds. Just got to figure out how to get them to bite.
While he's figuring out how to get them to bite, we're gonna talk to our sponsors. Stay tuned.
We're
We'll be
off
right
the
back.
clock to clock more fish, to fill our live wells and empty our coolers, because there's more to explore. The latest Humminbird fish finders work fast, see clearly, and know all the best spots. They fish even smarter paired with the Minn Kota, and break down the water like never before. If you like your plans loose and lines tight, then it's time to explore. Only with Humminbird.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hit here with Bass Mooch Fishing, and today we have released the Shovel Tail 4.25. This is our new bladed jig trailer that has flat sides, shovel tail, and what those flat sides do is it allows your bladed jig to track and hunt. It's infused with our mooch juice scent. They stink, so if a bass bites, they hold on. They will not let go. We have 6 awesome colors to choose from. They're available today at bassmooch.com.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast, to chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool.
I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
It's a bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Welch from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here. Super fun beach day, everybody.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hit here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a multi-contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
We're back. Jesse Wise came in the finale Friday, setting in fourth.
We're coming back
talks
live.
about it. He's known for.
Well,
we're
I just caught a
live.
fish out here. My very next cast, I had another decent fish, and he broke me off. I don't know. I mean, he was just, I followed him for 2 minutes, and then he just went on one of his little surges and said, pop. I don't understand it. Sometimes it just, you don't do nothing wrong, and things just don't go your way sometimes. But hey, I got the good Lord on my side. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. It'll happen. I ain't stressing over it. I got 4 in the box. We're going to make a few more throws right here. See if I can catch number 5.
Jesse talking about if it's
TB,
meant to be, it's meant to be.
Oh, I thought that was over. Good. I got a plumb gunshot. Oh, there is a fish. There is a fish. Oh, that feels like a big one.
Here's a replay.
Stay pinned. Stay pinned. That feels like a big one. Come on, baby. Oh yeah, that's a pretty good one, I think. That's a pretty good one, I think. Maybe not. Maybe it's just another 3-pounder. I don't know. Oh no! What the world?
Wasn't meant to be.
All right, ain't no need to soak over it. Hey, we got him to bite. Guess what? We'll get some more to bite. Man, that stinks.
Tough break for Jesse Wise right there.
Had that fish hooked good too.
Back live with Jesse Wise. We've heard a lot of that this week here, man. But I lost a good one. And you hear it all the time, but man, this week, whether they're coming unbuttoned or getting broke off, and this happened to every angler this week at St. Lawrence River.
Game plan the rest of the day is, I mean, I've seen enough fish to have 25 or 6 pounds so far. I just got to get them to bite. I'm gonna go fish some new water here in just a few. And then I'm gonna come back to these fish, these 3 5-pounders that I seen. Just kind of bebopping around. Hopefully, there was 6 or 7 fish right here yesterday, and unless I pulled the school just a second ago with that second fish, I don't know. I can't believe that I ain't been bit again, to be honest with you. But there was a local boat that pulled up here when I was in there messing with them fish shallow. There was a local boat, and he come out here, and I don't know if he caught a couple before I got out here or not. We just kind of, game plan is catch as many as we can until we get to 28 pounds. Oh, there was a goby. Hey, well, there's gobies. There's brownies. Where there's gobies, there's brownies. There's, oh.
More, uh-oh.
I'll say there was one.
Mm. A few more milestones this week here at stop number 5. Luis Fernandez passed 1,000 pounds on day 2. Brandon Perkins and Patrick Walters, they will surpass 1,000 pounds today. Perkins needs 5 pounds, 3 ounces. Walters needs 16 pounds. Jesse Wise over to Justin Atkins. We got a replay of Atkins doing work. Oh.
Last thing I need is that thing to fill up with water and sink.
If it did, half the internet would rejoice.
Justin, one of those anglers we've seen really utilizing the flogger this morning.
Honestly, more than anybody else we've covered over the last 2 days.
Dadgum fish. That's about what I figured he was in the mouth. He'll probably help a little bit, but
Either.
I'm back live with Justin.
Either.
Over to Patrick Walters.
Back to Pat. Oh, back.
let's roll.
Justin's going to make a move. Told me coming out of practice that you mentioned it here today as well, that when he gets wind in that river, they will bite a moving bait. Really, really good. And they had a big wind one day in practice, and he said, man, you could just pummel the smallmouth when that happened. So really in the event, it's been sight fishing primarily. That was his game plan coming in with the forecast. And told us on day one, you know, he brought in 23-13, and he was worried. Drew Cook weighed in right after him on day one with 27. He goes, I might have throttled it back a little bit because he was happy with the 20.
If I can get him to bite again, so we're going to go over here on the stretch. I've been seeing them, and I've caught a few just fishing, and just see if we can let the Lord provide us one.
JA's going to make a move. We're going back to the...
Some wild-looking water, bro.
Oof. See one of those St. Lawrence residents right there.
See the Toxic Avenger just rise up out of it. That kind of green-looking, it's a beautiful, clean-looking.
See, the fish like that, then it'd be like 4 pounds. And you're like, oh.
I ain't used to seeing water like that.
It doesn't look bad. It's so hard to tell. I'm gonna catch this one now.
You won't do it. Hold it. What the coach does.
See him run up the
He's going
shell.
to have fun today.
Like it was cruising. Get there. That one looks good from here, doesn't it? I think they all look good. Is that the one I was fishing for? Oh, God. What was your name? Yeah, I think I fished for both of those.
Listen, Atkins updated his catch track.
I want to catch him, but at the same time, it's
12
like we're killing time.
Got him unofficially in second place.
See, that one like looks wider.
Directly in front of the boat, or
This one here. But see, that one looked real big sitting right there. So you get closer and then they shrink every freaking time.
See it swimming away. You just see him swimming.
There's several. Unreal. Everybody trying to be on NPFL Live today. Those are just trying to not ride back to Msina. Walter's over to Welcher. 1 and 2 in the Progressive Angler of the Year race right now. One event to go.
It's good, you know. I mean, it ended up being a good tournament. I mean, I might fall a place, might move up a place, who knows? But, you know, it just depends. I mean, you want as many points as possible because the way I see it, it's going to take a certain amount of points. So there's some guys that say they'd rather be in second and like come from behind. I'm not like that at all. I want to go ahead and get as many points as I can, which means I'll need the fewest amount possible in the next one. So I just want to hold position and really just do the best that I could do with what I found in practice and making adjustments. Because you don't always find just the best place, you know, like, and I like this place right here is not the best place on the lake because it doesn't have a lot of really, really big ones. But, you know, just holding position is pretty important in this one because I already was off to a good start. So just want to get as many points as possible in this one. Oh, man. Look there. I didn't have very many nippet yesterday. I had a few, but not many. Today I've caught
Talked a lot about strategy this week being such a big factor with these long runs and making sure you've got a great game plan, having all the T's crossed and the I's dotted. And something that can help you with that is the Deep Dive app. And we've been utilizing it this year to show water clarity. It shows inflows, wind, tons of different advantages to using this app, whether you're just on a fishing trip with your buddies, you're trying to plan where you're going to fish at home next weekend, or maybe you're trying to plan your tournament week, because some of these anglers, they started practice last Sunday. And now here we are on Friday. Obviously, conditions changed, but this is a look at the Deep Dive app that is available on all the app platforms, works with Android, works with iPhone. You can get it on your iPad, in your boat. But we're launching here in Msina, New York. We're going to take you way down the river. Let's look at where a lot of our anglers are kind of setting up shop. We keep talking about these long runs. It's almost 100 miles just to the mouth of the river from Msina. You got Drew Cook there, Jesse Wise, Justin Atkins. So look at where Kyle Welcher has been kind of setting up shop. And that's where the river meets Lake Ontario. And then when you get way out here, not too far from the cutoff line that the league did put, there was a cutoff line. That's where you see basically Coach Walters right there. But you can also see on the Deep Dive app today, calm. It says it is completely calm, and I would agree. Even though where Justin Atkins was throwing a moving bait earlier, we had a little bit of wind. But the neat thing about the Deep Dive app with this timeline is you can actually go back and scroll, and then you can go forward as well, and it will show you what the wind direction is going to become over the next couple of days. So you can plan, hey, if I'm finding fish along this shoreline, I'm not going to be able to fish here in a couple of days because it's going to be blown out. And it really helps, especially on a body of water this big. It can certainly play a huge, huge role. So we appreciate the folks from Deep Dive for allowing us to take a deeper dive into Lake Ontario and the St. Lawrence River here for stop number 5.
Truly is a tool too, man. It's not a gimmick. It is software that works. We have a lot of our anglers that use it. Some of the anglers that do very well are utilizing the Deep Dive app.
Back with Drew Cook. I've got it on my iPhone and use it a ton.
Whether you're a weekend warrior, and like we talked about, whether you're just someone that's around the water, you can use that app for many different applications.
Well, for me, it's not like you just said. If you only get a couple days a month to go fish,
it's the way to go.
Been here since practice, but I saw it, swam off. It ain't come back yet. Got one more to go. Check, and then we're striking out. We're gonna go to the lake. Oh gosh.
Uh-oh. Is it rodeo time?
Where'd you go? Oh, you're on it.
yesterday, there was somewhat of a midday lull. We saw it, and before we were going off, they just started firing up, especially Kyle Welcher, but he seems to be pretty active this morning. It's a lot like yesterday, though. A lot like yesterday as far as fish catches and action.
Yeah, and a lot like yesterday in the fact that Kyle was the one that on NPFL Live seemed to catch the most, even though Drew Cook was the heavyweight as far as his 5 biggest bass. And I really think that just has to do with the style, the approach they're taking here. You know, Drew is a sight fisherman first, man. He loves to sight fish.
Period.
And we've seen him throwing a lot of moving baits as well. But when Kyle got on that big run yesterday, it was on that vibrating jig and the wind, and that thing started producing.
Buddy.
It was incredible.
Yes.
And we've seen him with it again today.
Where'd you
What's
go,
scary about Drew Cook's 25.8 yesterday? He had a 6'10", but he weighed in a 3-pounder.
3-pounders are no good at this derby.
Good for having fun. And then when you get to the weigh and get your feelings hurt.
A lot of hurt feelings, too, because you catch 18, 19, 20 pounds. It's a good feeling to catch it, but you just know catching 20 pounds don't do you any good. Like day one, we had 50th place was 20 pounds even. I'm going to go from Cook to the quad box. I thought Justin was praying at first.
And the one I broke off, I think that one I broke off was 3.5 to 4. I mean, it was a solid fish. It wasn't a 5-pounder.
See, I ain't never broke a fish off that weighed less than 10 pounds.
4 goes a long way right now. You know?
I thought you'd never lost a fish fight.
Huh?
A 4 would go
I stand
a
corrected.
long
You're right.
ways.
Really starting to question those 2 classic wins in '87.
All right, you shut your mouth. Yeah, Welcher, Cook, Wise, and Atkins. Atkins needs a strong finish here and at Logan Martin to qualify for the 2026 championship. He was second here in 2021 at the elite
Midday
event
update.
and won a Bassmaster Open on Logan Martin in
I got
2018.
4.
So.
I just 10 minutes ago I broke one off. 3.5, 4-pounder. I don't know why. It just did. And then very next cast, I had another one just like it. Come up and jumped. And he just spit it. I don't know. I'm still stuck on 4 right now. But I just got back over here to where I seen a great old biggin. We're gonna poke around here for a few minutes and see if we can capture him. Yeah. We're gonna get them. We'll get it eventually. We got plenty of time. Our last flight. Oh no. Darn. I thought that was her. I thought that was her. I thought that was her.
We're listening to the soothing sounds of Justin Atkins. He might have that Muscle Shoals sound. He's right there in Florence, Alabama, Muscle Shoals area.
Ended up being a 4-pounder. So I got 2 that I need to get rid of. I'm hoping that the one I broke off this morning will chill out in a little while and bite again, which will make me only fishing really for 1 bite. Starting to get some wind every day. When the wind started blowing, I've been able to catch 1 way fish just fishing. So I think instead of taking a rough boat ride and burning a bunch of time for a maybe, we're just going to dance with the one that got us here and fish a few of these banks and hopefully catch that one off the bed this afternoon, and maybe we can bring in a big bag. I caught several. We had a little cloud cover and the wind was maybe blowing a little bit more, but I made a pass down this bank in practice and caught a couple 5-pounders. So, I mean, anything can happen. They're definitely swimming right down through here. And just about every day when I made this pass, I found a new one on the bed. Yesterday, it just happened to be a 6-pounder. So, it definitely could happen. And we got 3 good ones. I just got 2 I need to get shed of. I feel relatively confident here in a minute I'm gonna get locked up.
For those of you that might be confused by that, locked up's a good thing when you're winding a bait. It has nothing to do with law enforcement. It's pretty straight and narrow. Miss Tessa keeps him in line. Did you think coming into this event we would see this many vibrating jigs tied on?
No. I had no idea they played this kind of role with clarity of the water, the depth, and smallmouth in general. Like, I was not thinking it would be a bladed jig kind of game at all.
Saw a couple anglers.
Drop shot, more hair jig.
I believe it was Harmon Davis yesterday that had like 6 different chatterbaits on.
Yeah, I'm clueless, bro.
Different colors, different trailers.
I knew they'd be throwing it, but not to this capacity. Have mercy. Like you were saying, everybody come through the weigh-in. Not everybody, but quite a bit.
Well, with all the largemouth here as well, I mean, just you can get up around some of the grass, catch a few largemouth on it, and slide out, catch you some smallmouth. We're going to let Justin try to get locked up, and we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with more Stop 5 action from the St. Lawrence River in just a few moments.
Hey, good morning, folks, from the NPFL. We're stop number 5 here at the St. Lawrence River, and we are here with Amy Stark, and we are at the St. Lawrence Seaway. We've got a big cargo ship coming through here in the lock. They're basically going to come through here. You guys are going to raise the water off, and they're going to head down towards the river there. But just talk about the history here. You said 1950s. This was built by Dwight D. Eisenhower.
Yes, under the Eisenhower administration.
Okay.
It started in 1954. By national cooperation with Canada, we built a couple locks. The Canadians built the other 13. And we now help funnel goods into the Great Lakes, essentially funding an economy that would be equivalent to the 3rd largest economy in the world. So
Steel, iron ore, liquid goods, you name it, commodities, ore, all that stuff, everything that comes through
products,
here.
Yep.
3rd largest GDP that goes through this lock on an annual basis.
Yes.
Pretty modern looking facility here. What do they offer? We've got a lot of visitors over here that are waiting for this cargo ship to come through, but inside there's a lot of history that people can walk through and see.
Yeah, absolutely. So about a year ago, we opened this new facility, and we have 38 exhibits. They're interactive. You can drive a ship through a lock, you can drive a ship through rapids, you can load cargo on a cargo ship and don't tip the ship essentially. So it's a great history. You can have a lot of information about the engineering, all the construction that went into building the lock. but also just get a real feel for what it's like literally on a cargo ship. We have an opportunity here to see, the river. You get a great view of the river.
Yep.
You get to see a huge cargo ship come through, get lifted up 40 feet from, into a lock. It's a really unique experience that you can't really get very many places in the country. We see visitors from over 20 international countries.
Okay.
All 50 states have been here already this year, tens of thousands of visitors, people bringing their kids, retirees traveling through, you name it.
Folks want to come out here and visit. You guys are on social media. What Facebook, Instagram page can they look for?
So just look for Seaway Visitor Center at Eisenhower Lock on both Facebook and Instagram, which will link you also to our website with more information.
That easy, folks. I would definitely recommend coming down here. We're going to see this ship come through here. It's going to take about 30 minutes, but inside the visitor center, a lot of history, and history is really important here in the United States of America.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Pro Guide Batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide Batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Epic only gives you one shot, so come armed with the Quest series, Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight, where chaos is the cost of entry, where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
Justin Atkins welcoming us back to the St. Lawrence with one of those St. Lawrence specials right there. He has caught plenty of those this week, like most of the anglers in our field.
Yeah, very few have had problems catching them. It's just catching the ones that count.
Yeah, limit's certainly not hard to come by.
Deuces.
check on my captives real quick.
They're not having the best season here at the NPFL this year. It's definitely a highlight event for Justin. Santee Cooper finished 89th. Stop 1, stop 2, Norman, he finished 39th. Stop 3 at Douglas was 28th. Stop 4 at Eufaula was 96.
Such a fantastic angler.
Yeah, Forest Wood Cup winner.
Qualified for his first Bassmaster Classic last year. I believe right now he's 2 events to go right inside that Classic cut as well in the Bassmaster Elite Series. Trying to make our championship here. Progressive AOY top 40. Sitting 49th right now. As you mentioned earlier, does have a win on Logan Martin and a lot of experience there. And his win was in early October, so not too far away from the time frame we will be there for our final event this 2025 season. And he didn't utilize forward-facing sonar in that win in 2018, so he's looking forward to getting down there.
Little dual box action with Kyle Welcher and Patrick Walters. Close up with that stash. That St. Lawrence stash going.
I would just right on top of this sucker. Well, I guess he does not matter. I was just gonna catch him. Who do they have us in the 2 box with? I want to know right now.
He demands to know. Who's he split screen with?
Why did he just go so far
He looks
away?
very tense.
Look at the fish swimming down the ledge. Heck yeah. Welcher, AOY current leader. The man catches bass. Flat out catches bass. One thing he doesn't do.
Let us do the setting up of the dual box.
Is let
okay,
up. You got to catch him every single day. I mainly just want to know how big this one is. Like, I can get a gauge for him. Because that last one didn't look that big, did he? I mean, it's like they look good, but it's all in just how meaty he is. No. They're all the same length. It's like how wide his head is. Shane Lahue. He hadn't fished out here. He said he was going to think about. He's thinking about trying it. Sounds like he's about to head back home.
Shane not having a bad event.
Just missed being on camera with us today.
Yep.
To pull in and check on his buddy Patty Walt. It's like we're asking for snacks or gas or something this far.
I just caught a 4-pounder finally. I got 1 4, like a high 3, and then it was 3 2s. I caught a bunch of fish. 16. Yeah, what you got? Any good ones? I hadn't either. That's why I just got over here, but I hadn't found any big ones. That area I had nothing but rats.
Yeah, that's how it is out there. I mean, that's all I saw. You might be able to flog some. I didn't flog.
Yeah, I tried a couple times, but I think the better ones are deep. I think they already spawned, the good ones.
I'm gonna run back to the river.
Okay, good luck.
I don't know why, but that's normally one of my favorite parts of live. Just seeing how they communicate, anglers amongst each other, what they're talking about, what they're saying. And I can almost guarantee you that Patrick Walters is a bold-faced liar when he just told him he had 16 pounds. I don't care if it's his best friend, who he is. Mama, daddy, don't matter. I bet you he got more than 16 pounds.
You think he's lying a big T?
Buddy, he lied to the man at Pearly Gates when it comes to fishing. Talk me to Duff.
He does like to throw us off.
Man, what you talking about?
And his competitors.
Sandbagging son of a gun. One hell of a fisherman.
Oh my God, I was on the wrong fish. I was looking and I was like, the fish didn't move, but I felt a tink. One more and go. I cut in half. So that makes sense why it didn't move. Oh, he bit that.
Nope. Don't you do it.
Back up a little bit. I got another one that I can't see. Spit it, please. He literally chased it.
Dual box with Walters.
Like I throw it in there and there's
Top
just
two
fish
in the
swimming
angler
out
race,
of cracks
Welcher
eating my
leading.
bait.
Welcher.
Can't even see him.
Welcher won the Progressive Angler of the Year title last year. And to just speak on his dominance, he has led Angler of the Year in 5 of his last 8 events with the NPFL.
I need to get on this a little bit closer.
Unreal, man.
And so much weight gets put on individual tournament wins, and people like to talk that when they talk stats. But if you talk to anglers, regardless of the tournament trail they fish, an Angler of the Year title means more
Absolutely.
than a win, especially amongst your peers. I mean, they know what you go through, fishing 6 vastly different bodies of water all over the country, different times of the year. I mean, and again, I wish we could do a split screen at some point of this beautiful water here on the St. Lawrence with what our anglers dealt with at Eufaula just a few weeks ago, just to show you. I mean, that
versatility.
Yes, like to maintain the lead and not let any wrinkle conditions wise. Maybe a lake doesn't suit your style, your favorite style, but just to not give up basically any points, regardless of
being
the
able
venue.
to adjust, overcome.
Absolutely, man. It's so hard to win. And all these guys are so good.
It doesn't look bad. He keeps growing on me.
So
He's
it just speaks to
humongous
how
sucker, though.
fantastic.
Golly.
I am.
Yes. Thank you for finishing that. That's exactly where I was going. You deserve that today after
Yeah,
Andrew Reddy gave me all the love yesterday.
Hope you paid him good.
Little does he know. Bad check. From the dual box, let's check back in with Justin Atkins.
He wants to hang out
Started the day
inside.
5th place. This was just a little earlier.
Tell how big he is. Just gonna try to not lose him.
He said right before our last break he wanted to be locked up. Looks like this one locked him up.
It's a good one. I don't know if he'll help us or not.
Justin quietly having a great finale Friday, unofficially in second place. This is back live with Justin. Justin updated his catch track after that last coal.
Luke missed a
20
shot.
pounds,
That was
12
it.
ounces. What did I miss? What did I miss?
So you get a little wind. So when I could see, I trolled around up here looking for bedding fish, and you just see some cruisers. A lot of times they'd be in little packs. I hadn't been able to get right back out there and get another one. But you really just need to throw something you can search with. I've caught them on a hair jig, a underspin, this vibrating jig. I just like the vibrating jig because I got it on a casting rod, and you can just horse them up here and swing them in the boat. And you can just cover a lot of water while you're looking. And every day I've gotten a couple bites. That wasn't no giant by any means, but it was a good one. But it seems like when this thing gets locked up, it's a 4+ pounder a lot of the time. So, oh, I missed that one. I see him still. Get it. Get it. Golly. Where'd you go? It's a big old black one. Here he comes. Go get it. Oh, come on, baby. Pan right there, you see him?
We've got Walters trying to
Get it.
commentate.
Oh.
Atkins trying to direct traffic here.
He's hot. He ought to bite. Just saw him. Mm-hmm. Fish may be on the bed. Maybe not. He's getting wilder on me.
Justin's not only great at finding smallmouth fat cat, he's also great at finding stumps sometimes with his lower unit.
No, is that right?
And he,
I don't know how he didn't get
we
the
don't have this
chatterbait.
stat. I
He
don't
knocked
think
the
Ken
piss
Duke
out
has
of
looked
it.
this up. He is the only angler that I've ever been in the boat with that has almost thrown me out while hitting a stump.
Brandon
Justin
Paul
Atkins.
catch this fish. Caught a couple every day, kind of chasing them around and pitching to them like that, but they've been little. These bigger ones don't seem to be so easy to trick. Yeah, he's like running from me now. I really thought when I threw that hair back out there on him, he was going to get it, because as soon as it hit the water, he just started rising. He was hot because he hit it and didn't get it, and then he started tracking it. When they do that, they're normally down to play, but he's probably just a little too old and a little too wise. He let that common sense take over that natural instinct. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Justin Atkins. Back to our tournament leader. Trying to go wire to wire. Drew Cook. While we were away,
he's been in the kitchen.
No. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. No. Come to me, come to me, come to me, come to me, come to me. No, no, no. Come to me. Dadgummit. Come on, Drew. Come on, baby. No.
Oh my goodness.
So stressful, man.
You can hear it in his breathing, no doubt.
And landing them.
Heck yeah.
Leading it. Dude, and the way Cook fishes, man. I was looking at the stats last night. I was convinced he had won here, the NPFL, just because he's always in the mix of things.
But it's usually on days 2 and 3.
Yeah.
This is one of the first events where he got out. And Pickwick last year, where he was in contention, he got off to a strong start day 1. But it's always he brings in huge bags. It seems like on days 2 and 3.
Jesse Wise, another angler that's notorious for that as well. But just with Cook, man, you can tell he knows where he's at right now, and he knows who's behind him. No matter how cool he acts, like it's.
You can hear it in the breathing. And he wants a shield, man. And obviously the $100,000 payday that comes with it comes in handy. Especially at this point in the season.
Dual box, Jesse Wise and Patrick Walters. Those names are incorrect. Patrick Walters on your left, Jesse Wise on your right. Just on the hunt, just looking for him.
See the dark strip in front of Patrick?
Yes.
It's a rock vein. So this bottom, when you get out on the lake, and a lot of places in the river, these big flats, it might just look like it's aimless. But like he mentioned earlier, the last time we were with him in the dual box, man, I didn't even see that when it came out of that crack. Well, this is basically a giant crack in the bottom, and those fish they'll spawn around them, in them, they'll hide in them. That is certainly something
that really pattern within the pattern,
without a doubt. That a lot of our anglers, you'll hear them say, "Hey, I'm going to go run to this next vein." And a lot of times they catch them on these veins when they're utilizing electronics. When the fish are a little further along in the summer progression, there'll be deeper veins that they actually catch them on as well. But
so that sight fishing turns more into blind casting.
I believe Pat's working one on a bed just a little bit beside that vein there.
I should have probably flogged this fish from the get. I've done spent so much time. It's like, God, I kind of need to catch him now, but it's like, I should probably just leave.
We've had 8 wire-to-wire victories in NPFL history, and Drew Cook's trying to make it number 9.
Yeah, we just had one at stop number 4, Douglas Lake. Scott Canterbury went wire to wire.
Bless you.
Patrick Walters has one of those wire wins. Brandon Perkins has 2 of those. Pickwick Perkins himself.
Yes, sir.
Brandon having a good tournament here.
He also talked about how this place is phenomenal. Super impressed by the St. Lawrence River, as he should be. But he's a man that knows something about some smallmouth.
I was surprised that Brandon, as many tournaments as he's fished, he had never been here. This
Same.
week was his first time.
He's chilling in this crap.
Or just here on a fun fishing trip. A lot of folks like to take a
rock.
vacation from the south.
That crack rock.
It would be unbelievable, I bet.
Coach Walters working the rock veins out in Lake Ontario today. Did not run all the way out here yesterday. Spent a little time out here on day 1. Yesterday, just a different area. Told us yesterday at the weigh-in he was going to go full send out here into the lake. And Mr. Walters tends to go full send, and he tends to win all the cash doing so. The all-time leading money winner here in the NPFL.
Over $500,000. And look at it increase that. By the time the season's over, he could be close to $750,000.
Insane in just 4 years' time here in the NPFL, trying to win a 5th Shield today. But there are a lot of anglers out there trying to win a little bit of extra cash, brought to you by some of our amazing sponsors like Humminbird, the official electronics partner of the National Professional Fishing League. And the G-Man, Gerald Swindle, took home $1,000 for running one of those amazing Explorer units there at the Eufaula event. Humminbird will pay $1,000 to the highest paying placing finisher with running a Humminbird Explorer unit, and it pays to explore with Humminbird, the official electronics partner of the league. We appreciate the folks from Humminbird, and I'm sure Gerald Swindle tried to cash that cardboard check right there. I have no doubt he probably went to a bank in Msina. I heard Big Al tell him, yeah, it's fine, just sign the back of it. I'm not sure how that went for him, but I can only imagine. We appreciate everybody tuning in here for this Finale Friday, stop number 5. We've got more smallmouth fireworks in store, I can assure you of that. We'll be back in just a few moments for more live action from the St. Lawrence River.
How about it for the G-Man? 15 pounds, 13 ounces here, stop number 4.
Hey guys, Gerald Swindle, just sitting here in the boat recapping my Eufaula tournament, and hey, I was one of the guys that was lucky enough to win the Explorer money from Humminbird, which means I've run an Explorer unit on my rig, and Humminbird pays a bonus for that, which is a really cool program. So if you go out and buy it, you're going to get rewarded. But I have it rigged on a TH Kong mount. I can take it off and put it in my John boat and go river fishing. It's the most useful, underutilized piece of equipment most guys have got. The price, what I can do, take it off one boat, put it in another boat. You see up here, I've got the big unit, the Apex. But what I love having my Explorer over here, I got a full map. Cool part, all the maps come in the Explorer. That's right, you get one card in it, you don't have to go buy a bunch of them. It's in there. I go full mapping on it. I can utilize all the color palettes, highlight what I want, what I don't want. At Eufaula, it was really cool because I was able to highlight the original shoreline out around 9 foot. And make a line to say if this green was the original shoreline, and I could follow that way offshore where everybody else might have been in where my boat was. I was out here. So the Explorer was most definitely key for me because I was able to follow that without any type of FFS, just simply using 360 and Explorer. I could run the original Eufaula Shoreline. Guys, that's how I've been using my Explorer unit, and here at the NPFL, it pays to explore, baby, and I'm doing it again.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool.
I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
It's a bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Welch from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here. Super fun beach day, everybody.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast, to chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top, it's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hitt here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a multi-contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
Like that right there. Maybe that's a big one. He looks good. Yeah, he looks good. That's
Just
a dark one.
wise action from earlier. Okay.
He ain't big, but he'll
Line
throw
through.
one of them little ones out. Oh gosh.
Very consistent here. 24-4, 24-6.
Flipped him in and he come off.
Cameraman doing a good job of getting down and dirty.
flipped him in and he come off. Yeah, he'll cold that little bitty 2-pounder. Didn't even see that fish. He was just on that rock.
He also had a 6'10".
Oh, maybe not. No.
Jesse's making a little move, so we're back live. Justin Atkins.
Drum. We're in a good little zone right here. I've caught quite a few. I try to pick a little different path every time I come down through here and watch for spawners. I'm really starting to feel like I've combed it over good. And I might have to get a little bit lucky and just catch one casting, but you never know.
Justin with, according to his catch track, 20 pounds, 12 ounces.
Fish down through here till
So
about
far today
12:30,
has
and then
69.3 and in second place.
go back to the big one, see what we can make happen there. And that'll give me enough time to either fish for him if he's acting right, or pull the plug and fish a couple more banks that have a few fish on them.
That catch track is interesting right now. That catch track powered by Fishing Chaos is very interesting. Oh, John Cox moved up to 4th place. Got over 19 pounds in the box. See that current leaderboard.
Powered by Fishing Chaos.
There you go.
We've got Shane Lineberger on top here on. Shane's going to be more around 3rd place, but Brandon Cobb, Wes Logan, Jesse Wise, Todd Alton, Jordan Osborne, Mike Quinlan, Kyle Welcher, Mike Como, Drew Cook. Rounding out your top 10 there.
I don't know top 10 in what tournament. Not this one. Trying to bear with us, folks.
Back live with Justin Atkins.
I want to get that leaderboard
currently in
straight.
2nd place, unofficially. We got Kyle Welcher on top. Kyle says he has 20 pounds, 12 ounces as well today. 69.12.
I mean, there's been zero structure fishing, more or less. You know, obvious structure as far as any of the floating docks or anything having to do with, it's all been, for the most part, just concentrating on those spawners.
I'd say you probably have some guys doing it, but they're probably
Right.
Probably have a few doing that. Some probably fishing. You know, when you get into some of the more narrow areas of the river, you got some of the actual banks have current seams and things like that. You probably got some guys catching them that way. But yeah, as far as like the predominant pattern,
Just on live in general,
no
we haven't
doubt.
seen
and,
any of that.
And the guys on the top 10.
You got guys catching 50 fish a day throwing frogs in grass, but not a winning pattern. Fun pattern, but
Wes Logan has came into the drive-through weigh-in every day with a frog on one side of his deck with smallmouth gear on the other, and he says, "Just can't help myself. I gotta go, gotta go do it a couple times a day." And he's weighed in some largemouth. Wes is currently 9th according to Catch Track as well. He's got him a 18-pound, 15-ounce bag today. Had 21.9 the first day and 20 pounds 1 ounce. Alabama Pro over 2 days. Yeah, he's had him a popping frog on the front deck. I believe it was an Elite Series event here that Brock Mosley had a fantastic event where he was skipping a chatterbait, catching smallmouth and largemouth, but around a lot of floating docks, a lot of that main river. So it definitely
I'm sure the right time of the year. It's
no doubt.
yeah, for sure.
Dual box action, Drew Cook and Justin Atkins. Not sure what Drew has total. Maybe we can get him to share that with us.
You see if we tell us a good lie real quick.
Yeah. He did say on day one on Catch Track he had 20 pounds and then he weighed in 27.
He's in a pod, him and Walters.
It's on the bed. Come on, baby, come back.
Justin
I
has his eyes on what it sounds like.
And that's obviously not going to cut it, you know. I'm seeing some nice ones there.
The way he said that, I might believe him.
Come back. I see a good looking spot.
He had 52 pounds, 10 ounces over 2 days. He throws in another 20 or 21. He's right there knotted up with it. Atkins. Gonna have to have a little bit. I mean, it's gonna be close. He would be your unofficial leader for
He's
sure
not able to convert
with that, but that doesn't slam the door though.
No, by no means.
Which I mean, I haven't seen hardly any on bed.
Top
Actually.
10 has a
They've all just been
long day of fishing.
there.
Not checking in until 5:15 p.m. with Big Al McCullough bringing the boom. The Msina intake on site. You folks from the neighborhood, come on down and hang out with us. Big Al puts on a great show. We'll have apparel there on site, NPFL apparel on site. Come on down and get all you want. If you can't make it there, TNPFL.com. Head to our shop and load up. Hats, shirts, all shapes, all sizes, all ages, even for the toddlers. You want it, we got it. PFL merch at TNPFL.com.
You're only promoting that because of the Boom Goes the Dynamite t-shirt that I heard was on there.
Might be in it. Well, dude, the good thing that they do have, there's the boom on a shirt, which is pretty cool. Shout out to Big Al. We got the cool hats. We got the real mossy oak tree bark NPFL hats, along with all the other good hats on Richardson 112s. We got the juice, son. We go off live today at 2 p.m. Live weigh-in kicks off at 3 p.m. So a lot of action will start happening around 1:45.
As always.
We started heating up yesterday.
I hate how they follow the boat like
Hasn't
that.
necessarily been a slow morning for these anglers.
Big one there.
Uh-oh. Is he bird dogging? He's on point.
Where'd that other big one go?
A pretty hit of hair on him. I didn't know he had all that hair.
Boy, that son of a gun should have just got it and kept going.
I think he's ready to sell me some life insurance or something with that profile pic.
Seeing some big ones. Can't get him to bite. Unfortunately. I need to find one on bed. Because I've got a 3-something. Or 2 3-somethings, actually. And those got to go. Like, they got to go big time. But I'm definitely seeing a bunch of fish. It's like every time you turn around, it's like, oh, there's one. Like, god dang. Actually, I'm just gonna throw a whacker at these things.
What a terrible problem to have.
A couple big boulders back here.
Cook has the best passing average in the NPFL history. With the best average fish catching weight of 4.96. Right behind him is Welcher in second with 4.93 and Walters in sixth, 4.79.
Dang.
Shout out to Ken Duke bringing us all these stats. Man, the myth, the legend.
Shout out to Ken Duke for just putting up with you and I, period.
That's a good point. A few times he'll cut the eyes at you like he's going to take you out behind the woodshed.
He will. He will.
Tighten you up.
Where did it even go? You gotta be kidding me.
We're thinking Cook is about 120 miles from launch. Doesn't have to check in until 5:15. Still a long way from home.
He's not that big.
Oh, Welcher hooked up. But he's not that big, so don't worry about it.
Cut the line.
boat that fish. Tell us about why we came out here to the lake.
Like, hang on, man. I'm gonna do some work real quick.
Yeah, exactly. Get back to winning this $100,000 real quick, and we'll talk to the folks at home. Attaboy.
Ooh. Just relocated. You know, I feel like I was capped out in my area that I was in. So we went out there to where I got more confidence in catching a 6-pounder. That's what we need really, is a 6-pounder. I mean, that's hard to get. We need a big 5 or a 6 to really give us a good bag. And the area I was fishing had a lot of 4s in it, but I didn't have a lot of confidence I could catch a.
Lost Welcher out in the middle of Lake Ontario. Back to Drew Cook. Welcher was 310 behind Drew Cook to start the morning. Made up that deficit for sure. But with Cook having what he calls 20 pounds or a little over 20 pounds, which could probably be 24, knowing Drew at this point, it's going to take some of those high 5s or a 6-pounder or 2.
Absolutely.
And it's the same for Justin Atkins. I mean, he was 4-3 back. He's having a fantastic day. But to overcome that, doesn't sound like that big of a deficit, but in a smallmouth event like this, and Cook having 27.2 and then 25.8, he's not making it easy on the rest of the field, and catching another 20 today hasn't solidified it by any stretch.
Sure hasn't made it easy.
It hasn't made it easy on the rest of the field. Every minute that ticks by that they're not catching 5+ pounders, 5.5 pound, to 6-pound fish, which is easier said than done.
Dual box with Welcher and Cook. Definitely easier said than done. For sure, my friend. I don't foresee either of these two being very talkative at this point in the game. This is going to be
locked
search and destroy. Exactly. Locked in.
All right. I ain't really feeling it. Let's ride.
Welcher's gonna dip out on us. Yet another move.
It's Drew's second year with us here at the NPFL. He holds the NPFL record with 29 consecutive limits.
Fixing to head to the lake.
He also finished in the money every event in 2024.
There's a bunch of good fish here.
hooked up.
God.
Uh-oh. Sounds like another Drew Cook rodeo like we saw yesterday. That one produced a 610.
And it had a tag. Mm.
Stay on there, baby. Hang out. Hang out, baby. Hang out, baby. Come here, baby. Come here, come here, come here. Come here, come here, come here. No. Now I don't got too much long now. I touched it. Gosh, dang it. Come here. Come to me. Yes.
Whoa, boy.
A little string music right there.
One finally ate it. I finally saw one a long way away.
Every one of those, it's making it a little bit harder.
I was gonna get rid of that 3-something. Four-pounder. Number one. We're getting closer. Let me just tell you.
Starting to feel it.
Yeah.
We got one
the day we're seeing Patrick have so far.
And we get rid of that one. We'll get rid of that high 3. I think we'll be all right.
Taking care of those Lake Ontario bass. Drew Cook, one more cull, and he feels like he can slam the door on stop number 5. We shall see when we get back. I'm going to take a quick break. We'll be right back out here on the St. Lawrence River for more Stop 5 action.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Pro Guide Batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide Batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Epic only gives you one shot, so come armed with the Quest series. Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight, where chaos is the cost of entry, where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
There's a look at that shield that will be awarded this afternoon in the town of Msina, New York.
I like the flip a jig in that right there.
No doubt about it here on Finale Friday. You and I are cooped up in the studio, and there's all this smallmouth snatching going on. Kyle Welcher and Justin Atkins have really put on a show for us here on NPFL Live, and I believe they're going to be more like second and third place now. Drew Cook has not updated that catch track. Shame on him for that, I'd like to say, because he's in that low 20-pound range, 21 maybe right there, somewhere around there. Shane Lineberger, John Cox, Jesse Wise, Scott Canterbury having a great event here. Very consistent event, adding another 18 pounds today. Our Douglas Lake champ, stop number 3. Brandon Cobb, Todd Alton. Todd having a great day today, and he's fishing really close to takeoff.
Yes,
up
sir.
in the town of Msina. Probably burning less gas than anybody in the event, I would say. The veteran North Carolina pro. Wes Logan and Todd Goad rounding out your unofficial top 10. Take a peek down in the rest of this top 20. Andrew Reddy, the young Florida pro, the rookie, adding another 15.6 to his total today. Gerald Swindle off to a great start.
Have mercy.
Scott Hamrick, Justin Kimmel, John Branch, Mike Quinlan, Daryl Davis, Jason Reyes, Michael Como.
The big bag, almost 20 pounds.
Como having he improved greatly over day one. Great bag yesterday. He's going to be just unofficially sitting just shy of 20 pounds right now. And Jordan Osborne rounding out your unofficial top 20. Of course, things start to take shape officially at 3 p.m. here in the town of Msina. Msina Intake boat ramp. This afternoon.
While we were away, Patrick Walters was doing work. Here's a replay of it.
Whatever's gonna happen, whatever it takes. Calm down, please. That sucker ate it too. Cool. Somebody's caught this bass before. I couldn't tell how big it was. I just drifted over him and I was like, I'll check in.
In the boat 4, Patrick.
Easy. We got a 284, a 282, 282.
Pat's got
No.
a couple sub 3-pound fish in there. This will surely be a toll for him. Every ounce matters. Back live with Patrick Walters. Pat with a couple in that 280 range in the box still. And you got to think, not only trying to win the tournament, but trying to win Angler of the Year and keep pace with Welcher, who is smashing on the gas in this event.
I'm taking my time going down this bank, but there's a boat coming I'm a little worried about. It's first come, first serve usually. Hopefully we'll be able to kind of defend it a little bit. We're starting to catch some fish. We're getting around that right area. We just need to circle back. We lost 2 good ones. One popped me off. One accident. Cool. That was a good one. Rock you go, bro. Two of them right here. They're leaving. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Should be able to catch 3 4-pounders right here.
Buddy. Patrick way out in the big water, long ways from Msina. We're going to go back to Justin Atkins. Hopefully Patrick's signal will clear up a little bit for us. Catch track, we unofficially have Justin in second. I believe that looks more like third right now, probably.
Maybe on the bed right there. Come on. I really don't know that it's on the bed. It's a nice light spot. It keeps coming back, so maybe it is. Just not sure where it wants to be. They probably right there. Come on, fish, go back over there. I really wonder if it's not right there. It's about got to be on the bed, or it should have done left. But it dang sure ain't just getting on one spot. I can't tell how big it is. I'd like to look at it, but it won't be still enough.
From Justin back to Patrick Walters. Wildly away.
What are you doing, fish? He's like on the surface. Don't go back down there. Come here, please. Now you want to dive? You were about to like literally, if we'd had a dip net, would have been fine. Come here. Got her. In the mouth. She been caught too, right now. 3 pounds.
Service a little tricky.
One little claw at a time.
In the outer depths.
We've caught 2 good ones, but we popped one off, and I foul hooked that one. It's like we're finally getting the right area. We're seeing some good fish. We just need to. I don't know how big this one is. I think its bed's over here. He don't look that big. I don't think. I'll mark him. I'll come back. He's not 5 pounds. We need 5 pounders. We need 5 pounders.
Man's on a hunt. While Walters is hunting them hog heads, we're gonna look at a replay from Justin Atkins. Soon. Oh!
It's a big one. I hate landing them from this side. All right. In the mouth. Oh yeah.
5-pounder.
Hey now.
Give me some.
There we go.
All right, let's go.
Back live with Justin Atkins. Got him a 5-pounder.
Man,
we've
he
talked
just,
all week. The
I
sheer
never
number
got
of
the floggings.
4-pounders.
I couldn't tell, but he just looked
3
like he had
pounders
that
in the
potential.
Heck, I for one,
So,
am glad he didn't get out the
Just
flogger.
like I've done just about every day. I was just winding around out here, and I went by one, and it was pretty wild. But I sat there and watched it a second. It kind of kept going back to the same little spot, and it seems like once you get a bait in that zone, they don't want it. They'll lock in. And he bit. I really didn't think it was going to be a 5-pounder. I thought he might be a 4, but I like surprises.
It's a little known fact that the water
little
level
part of this
on the St. Lawrence
stretch.
River water level actually rises a couple feet every time someone uses a flogger from the tiers of the people on
Now
Facebook.
we just really need to
Like a title
pick that one up
fishery.
we
They just-
lost this morning. And we'll be
Tier generation.
set.
Luke Duncan, everyone.
That one looked good, I think, if it ain't a...
Wide box action. Welcher, Walters,
It's a bass,
Cook,
isn't it?
and
Yeah, oh,
Atkins.
definitely. He's pissed.
Patrick's starting to kind of do Patrick things also, though. Some upgrades going on slowly.
Oh,
but
yeah.
surely.
A lot of time left to fishing. These guys don't have to check in until 5:15 Eastern today. Make sure you're tuned in. Weigh-in starts with Big Eye McCullough at 3 p.m.
If you've ran 120 miles, we know some of them it's taken almost 2 hours at times this week to get to some of these areas.
Fueling up multiple times.
When are you cutting the cord and heading back? If you've got a 5:15 check-in, we're getting close to 1 o'clock.
not in the bed.
Yeah, start thinking about it at least. You see so many of them once they get to that area, they get gas there at Clayton. That way they're good to go. We had anglers run out of gas yesterday, right in the town of Msina before they got back. Have to get a ride with another angler, cause them to be late. It's been more than chaotic.
He's down in the crack.
What do we do here at NPFL, Luke? We embrace the chaos.
Calls it, embrace it.
Buddy, ain't no doubt.
Oh, I didn't get to see him good enough.
National Professional Chaos League.
Don't look bad.
I mean, just looking where Walters is right now is just wild. Uh-oh, hooked up. Welcher.
I don't really know how big he is.
No help. Did I speak too soon?
Well, those dark ones.
Yeah,
A lot of times they seem like the biggest ones in the pond. Yeah.
Don't move, okay?
Yeah.
I'll come to the back for just a second.
I may have been wrong.
Definitely taking his sweet time with it.
Yeah. Let's see.
I sure thought it was bigger.
Buddy,
I think I saw a little fist pump from your
Buddy,
Angler of the Year
yeah.
leader right there.
A little bit healthier. Drew Cook looking right at him. A lot going on right now in this quad box. Almost too much to keep up with. Have mercy.
Drew not utilizing the flogger really to catch that fish. He's trying to get a guess on size, I would say, to see, hey, do I need to waste time? Do I need to move on?
Because the way it sounds at this point in his bag, he's looking for 5s or bigger, period.
No doubt. I think he does have one, maybe high 3 still in the box that's got to go, and that's the one he said, you know, if this one gets cold out, we're going to be in good shape.
All right, quit.
That almost got you, didn't it? Didn't it, buddy?
I thought it was big for sure.
That's a
Come on. All hell's gonna break loose whenever I hook this thing, just so you know.
Oh, he does have his bait in there.
Oh boy.
A little short line rodeo.
That's a nice one. Now it's acting weird.
Look at that fish. That amazing clear water. St. Lawrence River, Lake Ontario. Amazing camera work. Listen, to be locked in with that kind of camera work after having to ride
facts
over 100 miles, we salute you.
I don't know why it's being like this, though.
Heard of kneeling and reeling, but kneeling and flogging. I'm not sure Paul Elias did it this way.
Get a better look at what Drew Cook's doing. You can see that.
We've not seen
Big
him
old
whip the
sucker.
flogger
Look at him
as much.
swimming away a little bit.
Understand, he can see it without the flogger, but that fish is a lot deeper than you realize. And again, it is so difficult to hold the flogger, hold the rod in one hand, lay across the gunnel of the boat.
I believe so.
I would just need somebody to bring me a sandwich, pillow to lay on.
I say earlier, I would fall asleep laying down there.
I tell you what you can do: get seasick.
Oh yeah.
If it starts bouncing around a little bit out there.
Swimming right on back. Look at it. How much time do you waste or spend?
Give him a minute. I'll look around, see if I see any other ones. That thing's not for the faint of heart, I'm gonna tell you. Got your foot there, bud? There's one thing I didn't try. Something on the bottom.
the northern anglers, northern pros that are experts with that
Somewhere in between 4.5 and 5,
adjust
I think.
their tackle accordingly.
It looks it at least. But I honestly, man, I don't know.
Some of that Minnesota contingency, like your Austin Felix's, Josh Douglas, shout out Josh Douglas over there they would use ice fishing rods.
Oh, yeah.
Shorter
Yeah.
rods just for this, because when you're hanging over the side and you've got a 7-foot spinning rod, it's a cluster, man, trying to hook up and fight the fish. Hold the
Gosh, dog it.
cone of controversy. I have to laugh every time I say that.
Can't make everybody happy.
I may run over traffic cones all the way back to the airport. Better not be road construction. Live stream it for all the folks that hate the cones.
I don't know how these people do this. I do know that this rod is entirely
Imagine what that
too long for
smallmouth's
doing
thinking
it.
right now. Is that all? There you go. This rod's entirely too long. I'm telling you, man. This technique, the folks that have it mastered, that have done this for many years up in the northern part of the United States, because that's 99% of the time where it plays, because largemouth down south typically, water clarity, A, but B, they don't let you get this close to them to look at them with the flogger. The guys that are locked in on it, it is something to watch.
Oh, I need that fish. I'm gonna try.
As bad as we hate to, we're going to take a quick commercial break, but we will have Drew Cook. We'll picture-in-picture action, and we'll be back in just a few moments from the St. Lawrence River.
We're off the clock to clock more fish, to fill our live wells and empty our coolers, because there's more to explore. The latest Humminbird fish finders work fast, see clearly, and know all the best spots. They fish even smarter paired with the Minn Kota, and break down the water like never before. If you like your plans loose and lines tight, then it's time to explore. Only with Humminbird.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hit here with Bass Mooch Fishing, and today we have released the Shovel Tail 4.25. This is our new bladed jig trailer that has flat sides, shovel tail, and what those flat sides do is it allows your bladed jig to track and hunt. It's infused with our mooch juice scent. They stink, so if a bass bites, they hold on. They will not let go. We have 6 awesome colors to choose from. They're available today at bassmooch.com.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool. I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
It's a bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Welch from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here. Super fun beach day, everybody.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hitt here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a multi-contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
Welcome back to the NPFL Live Studios here in the beautiful town of Msina, New York. And Fat Cat, Finale Friday has been electric, as we assumed it would be. This tournament has lived up to the hype. We're going to be handing out a lot of cash this afternoon in the town of Msina, $100,000 going to the winner, plus potential contingency bonuses brought to you by our sponsors like the folks from Basscat Boats, the official boat of the NPFL. You can feel the rush and take home some extra money at every single event, and they have been kicking it out. We're going to take a look right now. $7,500 going to the highest finishing Basscat owner in each event. It's a tournament within the tournament, essentially. $20,000 prize going to the individual winner of an NPFL event if they happen to be in one of those beautiful Basscat boats. $7,500 at the last event went to the one and only Hunter Bogman, who was able to get it done out there in Lakeview Follow with a top 10. But here's a look at the tournament within the tournament, the Basscat leaderboard. Andrew Upshaw on top, Cole Harris, Zach Bird, Scott Wiley, Scott Suggs, Kevin Rogers, Hank Cherry, Will Fletcher, Jordan Osborne, and Jason Wilson. Rounding out that Basscat top 10, all chasing that right there, $7,500.
Cha-ching.
Not bad for feeling the rush. Now back live.
No replay.
I'm lying to you. Back to the
action.
replay.
Well, you're working on them while we were gone.
There's so many hook sets going on at this point, Back. I don't know if we're live, if we're replaying.
I just went by the big thing on the left.
Oh, did you see that?
That's what yeah.
You were paying attention to that.
Come here, girl. Probably bigger than that last one.
Comes as no surprise to anybody that keeps up with professional bass fishing, but Kyle Welcher, he's pretty good at catching fish.
4.5.
Not bad. Not too bad.
Pretty good at catching bass. What was the country song? I believe it was Billy Curran. I'm pretty good at drinking beer. That's that is Kyle Welcher. I'm pretty good at catching bass. Oh, you want me to catch him in the Eufaula mud? You want me to catch him in the flooded Douglas? What about Santee Cooper? The question is,
we made a
will he catch them in September?
Big change. We came out here and culled twice.
On the Coosa River.
Problem is, I culled twice, but the fish I caught is still my smallest one. So, came out here to try to catch a big one. We haven't done it yet, but obviously seeing some, so there's some potential here, you know? And that's what you come out here for, is the potential of what lives out here. It's not always a guarantee, it's actually never a guarantee, but you got to come out here. I felt like with the bag that I had, this was the best place to come and try to cull. Even with shorter time out here, there's just a higher chance you catch a really, really big one. So, had to come out here and try it, no matter what. No regrets, but it is good that I have culled. Caught the most of them on a drop shot. You know, I caught a big one on a jig, and then all the rest of them basically been on a drop shot. But I just throw that whenever I'm sight fishing, because I just have the confidence I'm gonna land the vast majority of them. So there's some other baits I could probably get them to bite faster, but that's not always better. Like I'd rather make sure that whenever I hook them, that I get them in the boat. So I throw a drop shot with a straight shank Gamakatsu light wire worm hook, a 1/0, and I mean, I got a ton of confidence that when I hook one on that, I'll have the opportunity to weigh him in. So we done got away from the good stuff now. We have to move quick, kind of. I'm gonna drive back over there and then look a little bit more.
While we were away, just a few minutes ago, we were with Welcher.
No. Oh, come here. Ah. I got too much line out. Dog it. Come on, baby. Come here, baby.
So you want to be a bass pro?
I almost don't like the water that clear because I get to see everything. Ha! Oh my goodness.
Look at that thing. Good gosh. There's your big fish energy, Jen. Golly. That's a nice one there.
Dude, that's certified meat. Meat.
Certified Fat Cat Newton hot mess of the day right
No
there,
doubt.
too.
It would have been if it went back out the boat. Luckily, stayed in, but have mercy. You almost fumbled the bag.
It's almost a 6-pounder.
That is not a small one.
What do you get?
5.5.
Girth Brooks.
Look at
fish
that
just
thing.
made
Look
it
how
very difficult.
thick it is.
Look at
It's
that dude.
a
Got two
behemoth.
bellies.
This way. Yeah.
Bronzeback behemoth. Tell him, Drew.
Now back live, Drew. It's like we're retying an FG knot.
A lot of anglers' favorite thing to do.
Yeah.
Dude, them things get harder and harder to tie. The older you get, that oh my goodness.
I end up with a line around my head, around my feet, everywhere else. I don't tie an FG.
Man,
I'm not talented enough for that.
I messed with that dark one. It's a big one too. For a while, and I kind of wanted to just give it a rest. So I was gonna look around, see if there's any more. And that one like swam at me whenever I started going, and I didn't think it was that big, honestly. I thought it was a nice one, first pitch. But what a cluster trying to get it in the boat. But I will say this is the first week that I've drop shotted with the new Dobbins ecstasy rod. This is actually, they designed it for shaking a minnow. I'm really liking this thing on a drop shot. I'm about to get a couple more. It's a ecstasy 610 1, so 6'10" 1 power. Got a good tip, and it's not too big whenever you get them right here around the boat. Even though that last fish catch doesn't show it, it makes it easy to land some bass. That and 16-pound all might, or 16.5-pound all might from Sunline with a 10-pound V-hard leader. Number 2, Gamakatsu split shot drop shot hook and a Spro. That's actually a 1/4 ounce drop shot weight. I think that lighter weight, especially when I'm throwing it around further away, it doesn't make as big of a splash. And maybe it's getting me a couple extra bites, who knows? I want to do that again.
The recipe
really
is working. For
Extremely
Mr. Cook.
close. But now, they kind of got to be big culls.
What do you think he's got right now, Fat Cat? Are we at 25, 24, 25?
We're in the neighborhood. No doubt about it. We're in the neighborhood. Like, he's 120 miles from home.
Cannot be understated.
Go fish for that other one for a while, or go over there, fish for that one.
He catches the other one we saw him on.
And if we catch that one, probably head to Msina. If not, then we're going to poke around. I'm not going to the lake anymore. I do know that. So we're just going to.
So he's actually not
go look for some. Look for 5-pounders in here. There's a bunch of them. We need us 1 or 2 more. 1 more would be fine. 2 would be great. At the same time, I don't really want to leave early if I catch that one because I'm having fun. I kind of want to catch some more of these things. It doesn't suck out here.
In Drew's NPFL career, he's averaging a 16th place finish, second best all time. About to get a little bit better the way it looks.
My hands are so cut up and raw and gotta love it.
All of our anglers a long ways from Msina. The area they're in does seem to carry more better than average smallmouth bass. But understand, if you are looking to come on a fishing trip of a lifetime, you can come to the town of Msina.
I've been trying to put the
Trust
weights
me.
in, but it ain't.
When
Are
I
you
say I
able
got
to
out
get
on
your
the
stuff
water-
out? Like the, yeah. Your call still going? Yeah. How?
Drew's trying to update catch track for us. But there are tons of smallmouth in the Msina area. I got out on day one watching several anglers fish, and every time you get up on a flat, there's just fish swimming everywhere. Fortunately, I was not able to cast.
You would
'cause I like
think
my
they
job,
would be.
TFL. Greg Hackney said it best yesterday at the weigh-in, Fat Cat. He said, as he's running that 100 miles down there, he said, I feel like an idiot. He said, I've just fished down there more. I've been here over the years. He said, but I think the entire ride down, this fishery is so vast and so unique in just the river alone. He said, I know I'm driving by literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of smallmouth that have probably never seen a bait in this river that don't get fished for. I mean, you've got this crazy current. You've got so many places they can hide. Tons of vegetation on a lot of the flats.
A little bit of everything.
JA's going to make a move.
It don't look like.
That's one that's sitting on top of that rock.
As we get closer to the end of our live coverage here in the next 30 minutes or so, we're going to see a lot more moving, I have a feeling.
Oh, yeah.
We didn't make it this long yesterday. I think we had one angler still fishing at this point yesterday, so very fortunate all these guys are in the last flight.
Check in at 5:15 this afternoon with Big Al McCullough bringing the boom, but the weigh-in starts at 3 p.m. Make sure you're tuned in to TNPFL.com.
Even look at it. Come on.
Well,
Walters,
I don't
back
think
over
they're
to
going to
Wise.
bite, boys. We got to go find some that will. Let's go find some that will, boy. I mean, we still got plenty of time. Still got plenty of time. It don't take long if you get around active ones. Let's go get a group of active ones.
I got another.
So if Cook has 25 pounds
right
today,
here, then I'm gonna try and catch. I was trying to stay off of it a pretty good ways, but the sun went away about the time looking at it in the flogger, it didn't have any like visual hook marks in his on the outside of his mouth or nothing like that. So I don't know if what the deal is, honestly.
if Cook has 25 pounds today, Walter needs 28.02. Welcher needs 28.10.
Oh, it'd mean a lot, honestly.
Oz needs 29.
It'd be like a quadruple, you know. It'd be my first NPFL win, and I mean, after coming so close last year, like I think 4 separate times, I can tell you, you know, what happened that I didn't win the tournament, and to finally get one under my belt would be awesome. But to do it on a smallmouth fishery would be even better. Like, oh, the boys from South Georgia, well, we can smallmouth fish too. And I mean, honestly, the lead at Hartwell still stings a little bit. It would definitely help the pain with that one, but still got some work to do, and hopefully we can make it happen.
He's on the right track.
Just do it, man.
Saying Atkins will need 21.03.
I just won't do it.
Anybody behind him will need the biggest bag of the tournament to beat him, period. He weighed in the biggest bag so far. We're 27.2 on day one.
And to be fair, one of the biggest smallmouth bags, if not the biggest smallmouth limit of their life.
Yes.
Those 27-pound bags that he and Patrick weighed in on day one, that's nothing to sneeze at.
Ridiculous.
And he didn't have a 6'10" that day. He did have one around 6 even, but 6'10" behemoth yesterday.
Every time that fish swims off the bed, I'm waiting for my line and my rod to just start going with it.
Winding down in our finale Friday coverage here from stop number 5. Msina, New York. We're going to take one more quick break. We'll be right back to wrap things up. This smallmouth smash fest on the St. Lawrence.
Hey folks, we are here at the Msina International Airport. That's right, I said international, right on the border there with Canada. I am here with Dylan Castleman, and look, Msina's small boutique town, but big at heart. It's an international airport.
Absolutely is.
You can fly anywhere you want there.
Yep.
Come in here, check in, great facilities and all that stuff. We're going to take a tour and kind of show you the amenities and the equipment that's out there on the tarmac. So here we're out on the tarmac here, big beautiful area, God's country up here, and I've been told this is northern New York, not western New York, but we got the Bluebird over here. Single, is that a turboprop?
Yes, it is.
All right, have you flown on that before?
I have flown on a PC-12, not this one.
Not this one. Good looking plane there. Is this owned by the airport and this is one of the planes that shuttles in and out?
That is one of Boutique Air's.
Boutique Air is the airline of choice coming into Msina International Airport. Book it in here, fly in, fly out and all that stuff. Great facilities. And you just told me price on fuel is?
We're a little over $4 a gallon. We're the cheapest in the area right now.
Cheapest in the area right there. And when you talk about fuel and cost of fuel, when you're trying to fuel one of these things up, it can take a dent out of your pocketbook. But one of the anglers that raises that shield is going to get $100,000. They can fuel that thing up and take Boutique Air anywhere they want.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat boats, feel the rush.
Pro Guide batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Epic only gives you one shot. So come armed with the Quest series. Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight. Where chaos is the cost of entry. Where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
Meet the man has been dropping bags all week long, trying to go wire to wire. Drew Cook and cast of characters.
Be a lot more of that going on today, man. Starting at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Big Al McCullough bringing the boom at that live drive-through weigh-in. Msina intake launch. Look at that dork.
Look at that Uber driver. I somehow end up getting roped into driving Gerald Swindle's truck. Okay,
What's inside of that thing smell like? Can we say it on air?
No. The way I would describe it, no, we would both lose our jobs. But you know exactly what I'm thinking. Little does he know there were some sneaky baits in there the other day. I just loaded my pockets up while he was waiting to weigh in. Just everything I could find.
G's got the juice.
Prototypes.
Kyle Welcher. Kyle Welcher is the reigning Progressive AOY. Won it last year, leading it this year. One event left thereafter here at St. Lawrence. Welcher, Walters. Could be that time of day where this could be some bebopping and flip-flopping, running and gunning.
Pat's still way out there in Ontario. I would say where he's at, definitely a couple-hour boat ride from Msina in ideal conditions. It's not a lot of wind to deal with today.
Shouldn't have any weather curveballs, but you know the weatherman.
I trust my weatherman, Ryan Hall, y'all.
Is he on that bad or this bad? That spot lock. I was just looking. These asses up there, I think. I think I'm on the wrong bed. I'm gonna switch back with you because if I hook him, he's gonna own me.
Dual box action with Walters and Atkins. Walters is not 42nd. He just has not input any weights into that catch track powered by Fishing Chaos.
He doesn't
slow down for a second. We keep
catch
working
catch
fish.
track fever very often. Back at
Working one right now.
he has all his shots.
If you don't watch out, we'll put him in the stranglehold.
Come back. I want to find a bigger one. I want to find bigs. Feet.
Did I just hear MVP's chant start for you? I did, buddy. I'll give you your flowers, even if Andrew Reddy doesn't.
Reddy better watch out. You better be ready at Logan Martin, all I can say. Man, Ken Duke hitting us with the hard questions. Oh, hooked up. The question was, is Patrick Walters the GOAT of NPFL?
That was different.
How about catching those dinks? But by looking at the stats, buddy, kind of hard to argue with it.
Yeah, no, I hooked him in the
And
mouth.
has had
but then
some
the line
near
wrapped
misses
to his gill plate,
for wins.
And it just like froze him. I don't know how big that one is. I just wanted to see him.
Has 4 wins and some near misses that very easily could have gone the other way. Produced a couple more shields for him. The league has been in existence 5 years, 5th season here, and Pat has been with us. Other than the inaugural season, 2021, he's been here every year.
We talked about it earlier, him finishing second in the 2023 Progressive AOI behind Todd Goad and missed an event. Still finishing second. Won over $500,000 here at the NPFL. 4 shields, now looking to run down Welcher and win an AOY here at the league.
4 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds.
Ooh.
4 years.
Buddy.
24 events, I'll take that.
If he's not the GOAT, who is at NPFL?
You.
Not going to argue with that. Let's move on.
You the goat or the coat cat of all time? Does that work? I don't know. It's late. That didn't work.
I was about to say.
Oh, man.
Should have stopped
while
while you were
out
ahead.
there. I was trying
Buddy.
so hard. It's late, bud.
It is. I give it to you. I know.
Coat. Yeah, don't worry. Doesn't work. Cat of all time makes no sense.
I just stopped.
Just gonna keep digging.
Yeah,
just gonna keep digging my hole
God.
deeper.
Start talking about how awesome flogs are. Flogging game.
No, I'm not going to talk about floggers anymore.
That's a good one. Yeah, it's a real good one.
I'm afraid if I do, there'll be people lined up outside of the studio.
Buddy. Ain't no doubt.
I think you and I could talk about people's wives and mothers on here and not upset people more than a flogger does. Who knew?
Buddy, shut the flog up.
It's a beautiful day. Go outside, breathe some flogging air. Get off of flogging Facebook, please. Do yourself a favor. We have been hearing some rumors the league may go to a noodling only next year. No hooks, no rods, no reels. Just get down to bare bones with it.
But you have to stay in the boat and do it.
I don't know. I just don't know how we're going to do it. I bet someone would complain, though. They shouldn't be grabbing those bass. Rumor has it Hannah Barron's going to sign up.
Oh, yeah. Jeff and Hannah, they'll be in here.
With just that little bit of wave action right there, I would be throwing up in the cone.
Yeah.
It's a guarantee.
Man.
Justin has had an incredible tournament here on the St. Lawrence.
Definitely the one he's been waiting for, without a doubt.
Long ways from Florence, Alabama to the St. Lawrence River, but it's always had a special place in his heart and his tournament history. He's had several great events here. Finished second in the Bassmaster Elite Series to Taku back in 2021. Smallmouth Disneyland tournament.
It's still down there. I mean, dead gum.
interesting stat this year from the mastermind that is Ken Duke. Who's the best each day in the league? Whether that's a day 1, a day 2, or day 3. And this year, Walters on day 1 is number 1. 53% weight-wise above the average set by the rest of the field. Okay, so he's 53% better on days 1. Days 2 this year, Welcher is number 1, 64% above average, the weight put up by the rest of the field. And on days 3, Welcher is also number 1. He is
a closer.
Certainly seems to be 69% above average. Walters is number 4 on days 2 and number 9 on day number 3, weight-wise, 41% above the average set by the rest of the field. A reason that both of those gentlemen are at the top of the Progressive Angler of the Year hunt. And I'd say with Patrick culling a few times this afternoon, like we've seen what Kyle's done all day long, that race is going to be definitely knotted up headed into Logan Martin. Either one they're not giving an inch.
And nobody's walking away with it, that's for sure.
Getting reports that Cook cannot update his catch track due to phone service, but he's saying he has around 24 pounds. Would mean Walters would need 27.2, and Welcher would need 28.10, 28 pounds 10 ounces to overtake Drew Cook from going wire to wire today.
Working some betters. It's been slow. I hope that guy didn't pull up on that one bed. We've just been working these fish a hair too long, but missed him. He'll bite it though. We nickel and diamond one at a time. That's what we do. I'm about to catch some good ones behind me, hopefully. Catch this one, make a coal. Went too far.
Looking at that catch track. Someone that has not put a weight in today. We're talking about the Progressive AOY race and all that. Greg Hackney. But
yeah, it's like a freaking optical illusion.
I'm sure at that weigh-in today, he's going to bring the meat. Ooh. Came into this event set in second, Progressive AOY.
Tied with Patrick.
Come on. Need to get on top of him and just flog him.
Back one last time with Drew Cook, your tournament leader, trying to go wire to wire to become the 9th wire to wire champ in NPFL history.
Hey, Drew, we're live. Give me your thoughts on the day.
And the second of this season.
You know, a little slow start, but you only got to catch 5 of them. And we're one away. We got a decent bag, and like I said, we just need one more bite to make sure that we get it wrapped up. I think. Well, we might be all right. I don't know. We might need to catch 2.
Oh, unfortunately.
Like it was when I first got here this morning.
Street right there.
I can tell it's getting frustrated, but
Back over to Justin Atkins one last time.
it goes back to that common sense versus natural instinct. I don't know which one's going to win.
You've got to really want to do that, by the way. The waves bouncing.
Yes. I'm sure he doesn't want to do it. He knows that's what he needs to do.
Yeah, it's for sure the biggest one I got found, and I probably just messed up a good opportunity this morning breaking it off, but I really don't think I did anything wrong. I think it just didn't work out, but I just feel like this fish has got the potential to, if I can catch it, to give me a shot to win. I may catch a big one just fishing, but at the same time, like I got one laying right here and he's bit one time today. I just feel like I need to give him a good honest opportunity to bite one more time. But man, the wind and the waves right now are making it so hard. And he really doesn't want to, like, there's an obvious spot that's the bed. But he really doesn't just sit up there every time, which makes him even harder to catch. If he'd want to come back to one place, I could really just pester him, but he keeps setting up all over this big light spot.
That's trying to get a black eye. Catch a flogger to the nose.
Or might mess around and catch the biggest bass of the tournament.
No doubt about it.
Right now, it's Jesse Wise and Drew Cook tied. Both have a 6'10". Bronzeback behemoth holding the big bass title here for stop number 5. Do you think we'll see one bigger than 6'10" today?
6'10" is a giant smallmouth, especially with the stage they're in. We talked about that a little bit yesterday. When they're just coming off the bed, they're going to weigh their lightest. You know, we're kind of in that time frame. If you were a month earlier or a month later, you could definitely see that. This place is chock full of fish that will touch that 7-pound range. See them in a lot of terms. A 9-pounder got weighed in here earlier this year and last year. So the potential is definitely there.
Come out of here,
no
9
doubt,
pounds.
no doubt. But I just feel like for the time frame we're in, it would definitely be hard to do. A 6'10" is a fish of a lifetime, though. So congrats to those two guys. Knot it up. Let's take a look one last time at the unofficial leaderboard. Of course, the weigh-in is going to start right there in the town of Msina intake boat ramp this afternoon, 3 p.m. We got Kyle Welcher on top unofficially because Drew Cook has not put in his weight, but Drew's going to have 24 pounds or so. That's what he's estimating. So it's going to definitely take some weight from everybody else in that top 5, top 10 if they're going to try to run down Drew Cook at this point. But he's got to get back.
That's right.
He's got to get back. There's so many factors to this. Kyle Welch and Justin Atkins, the Champlain kid, Cole Harris having an incredible
Good for him, man.
up here.
D-team representing.
Loves to smallmouth fish and having a fantastic week here on the St. Lawrence. Shane Lineberger also having just a consistent, wakes up every morning, I feel like, with 22 pounds just caught this week for sure. John Cox, Jesse Wise, Scott Canterbury, J. Todd Tucker, Brandon Cobb, and Jason Burrows rounding out that unofficial top 10 as we wind things down. Take a look at the rest of the top 20. Todd Alton having a great event as well and fishing pretty close to the town of Msina every single day. Wes Logan, Andrew Reddy, Mike Quinlan.
Mike Quinlan has locked the hubs and dumped the clutch.
He has
here.
just quietly caught them every single
National
day.
Expos Pro.
No doubt about it. Todd Go, Justin Kimmel, the G-Man, Gerald Swindle, Jason Reyes, Scott Hamrick, and John Branch rounding out your unofficial top 20. Fat Cat, what a finale Friday. What an event for stop number 5. It was everything we wanted it to be, everything we hoped it would be.
On the head, son.
You always say every time we think we're going to have a good one, something crazy happens. This week,
Go down the history, one of the best events, if not the best event we've ever had at NPFL. Like I said, day one, dude, it was 20-pound bags all the way down to the 50th place spot. Every angler that has fished seems that they have had a great time because the fish have been chewing. And when you come in with 18, 19 pounds, you're like, all I got is 19, because you know how many more out there and how great this fishery is. And this tournament has really proved that St. Lawrence fishery is one of the best in the country, if not the world.
If not the best in the country, especially for smallmouth. It just has them stacked up 4s, 5s, 6s. What an incredible place. We appreciate the town of Msina hosting us this week. It has been a great week in upstate New York, and we appreciate each and every one of you tuning in here for NPFL Live. One more regular season event to go down on the Coosa River in Oxford, Alabama on Lake Logan Martin, and we're going to decide Progressive Angler of the Year, and we're going to hand out another shield and $100,000 in just a couple of months down in Alabama. We will see y'all on Logan Martin.
It's a big one there. A great big one. Now we got ourselves a rodeo. You tried it, didn't you? You tried to break me off on that boulder. No. Goodness, dude. And you're not gonna believe this? It's tagged. I saw that fish in practice and didn't throw at it because even though I wanted to catch it because it was tagged. That is a specimen. A daggum fine specimen. That's a 6-pounder. Now look at what I'm talking about. Look at that tag. I might be making double the money on this bass. Heck yeah. Beautiful St. Lawrence River boulder bass. Big old smallmouth. Yes.